levels are correct. That looks about good. And let's see. Should we listen to some Pokemon Diamond and Pearl? Wait, jazz? Oh, I see. That's a playlist. Do. Should we listen to maybe some Splatoon music? I'm kind of down to listen to some Splatoon. Let's go. All right. Or actually, no, let's go. Let's give it a try. Let's go. Let's see. Do. Where'd it go? What? What just happened? Where am I looking? There it is. All right. Coolio. Sick. Good morning! Hello, Zenita. Hello, Davich. Hi, Zarp. Hello, Brother Oni. Hey, don't be toxic to people. Hello. Hello, how are you all doing today? Hello! Okay, Splatoon actually slaps. Wait a second. Okay, so you might be wondering, okay, did she forget about daylight savings? Why is she an hour late? Well, I have been spending the past hour fawning over this one YouTube video that I think in the span of 30 minutes of watching it has skyrocketed to the very top of my YouTube favorites. And you might be asking yourself, okay, what is this video? That's some high damn praise. You know, that's some really damn high praise. It is a music video. And not just any music video. Because here's the thing, right? Paper Mario Origami King has some of the best music in gaming. The best ever music in gaming. But even better is this video where like nearly 200 musicians have come together and have worked together to make this 40-minute compilation of just incredible music. Can I show you guys a little bit of it? May I show you a little bit of it? I need more people to see this, because it's so damn good. It is so freaking good. Oh, hello, the Nitro. Hello, Davmore. Hi, Ronaldo. Hello. Hello, Flores. Hello, Nietzsches. Hello. Hey, your names rhyme. That's very cute. Hi, back. Hello, Geraldo de la Riviera. Hello. Hey, K9Ku. What's up? Good morning, everybody. All right, let me show you a little bit of this video. You guys have to go check it out. It just came out like 12 hours ago, and it doesn't have enough views. It is so good. I can't even begin to tell you guys about it. Check this out, okay? There's gonna be a barrage of sound in 3, 2, 1. Check it out. I'm only gonna play a little bit, so you guys gotta go watch this video. All right, promise me? Check this out. So, this is a Paper Mario concert featuring a bunch of incredible musicians. Let me just skip into the later parts, and you guys can have a little bit of a listen and see what it's like. What's a good part? Wait, this entire part slaps. Everything slaps about this. Let's just jump in from here. We'll wrap it up. Here we go. Cool. And it encapsulates so many genres and so many musicians and so many it's incredible. The production value of this is through the roof, and it's 40 straight minutes of joy and of just like a smile that will hurt your face in the best way. Okay, check this out. Wait, let me go over here. And it features some of your favorite video game musicians too. That's 8-Bit Drummer in the back. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to, I have to go check out everybody in this video now. It's so damn cool. And some of these parts are so damn gorgeous. I can't even. Okay, let's watch from here. Let's see what's like. think a bunch of violas actually. They're really good. Rehearsal and the tightness to get all of those notes in the time and everything to line up so perfect. So you guys, you have to go check this video out. It's so good. Here's a link to it. Here's the link to it, please. If you like this little bit of music so far, oh my gosh, you're gonna adore this video. The production value throughout the entire thing, the arranging of the songs inside it, the performances of everybody, the freaking, oh my god, the guest star appearances. Insane in the Rain is in this. Lena Rain, composer of Celeste music, is in this. Avian Susuru? How do you... Surasu. Yes. The composers of the music in Steven Universe are in here. There are so many big names and so many wonderful faces and a lot of new people that I gotta go meet and I gotta go check out. But oh my god, I am so excited. I'm so excited just to play this on loop. But after stream. Yeah, it's so damn cool. Yeah. So that's why I'm really late. I've just been watching that video. Yes. So good morning, everybody. How are you all doing today? How are you? Hello. Let's put on Splatoon's music again. Let's go. Nice. Seems good. I was thinking today we could do a little bit of a kind of like a creative prompt. Like an idea stream, kind of like just a big session of brainstorming for all kinds of creatives. So it'll have to do with storytellers and artists and potentially for video games or music or just inspiration for anything artistic. Yeah, we should do that. I want to do that. Did you check out the comment behind the scenes I sent you? Not yet, I'm sorry. Oh gosh. But I will soon. I did see it in the channel. I did pin it. Yois. Oh, let's see. Hi, Ava. Hello. Hey, Honey Badger. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hi, Vincent. How are you today? Hello. Okay. So I was thinking I want to try it. I sent the Twitter DM. Music generator AI. What is the AI based on? What does it try to parse from the audio file, I would assume? Does it just is it kind of one of those that tries to detect the notes and then recreates it in MIDI data? Is that what that's kind of about? Oh my god, wait. Wrong stream! Is that the entire video's animation? It is! That's cute. Okay, hang on. What's the screen I want to be on? That's not the screen I want to be on. Hang on. Curl and Tuesday? I did listen to it. It's intriguing, but I think it misses out on a lot of stuff. And it's, yeah. It does still miss out on a lot of stuff. I feel like a lot of things to do with, like auto-generated music and stuff like that need a lot of refining. It's a hard tech to kind of work with, because that's what I used to do, because I always wanted to have a shortcut to kind of understand the music I really liked better. So there was a software that came with Sibelius back when that was still sold in CD form, and there was this one thing called like some kind of melody analyzer. I don't remember what it was, but it was essentially something that lets you put in a put in an audio file, and then it tries to turn it into sheet music. But then it's always a mess, because it's like it gets the gist of it, but it's never perfect. And yeah, it's kind of lost just a little bit. It's extremely difficult to replicate creativity. I think it's difficult to replicate what an arranger could do by ear. Wanted to see how it could do with your improvs? You can try it out sometime. Yeah, I don't even know how I would write out my improvs. And here's the reason, right? My improvs, I don't do them to a click track, because like if I do it to a click track, it's something I gotta practice, because then it just messes me up. It just messes me up, because sometimes I need time to kind of figure out where the ideas are gonna go and what the harmony's gonna do and all that kind of stuff. And I don't like I slow down a lot, essentially. And they're just these like minor slowdowns, but it messes with the tempo and things a lot. So it's hard for a system to track that, right? It's harder to make it into a loop. It's harder to recognize. Yeah. I gotta log in. Hang on. Okay. Do you have your mini files available to the public? They will be available on my Patreon in the future. I don't know what the use would be, though. I don't know what the use would be. I guess if there was a really popular song, then people would want the MIDI to do covers with, or maybe do their own arrangement of. But yeah, I'm not quite sure. But right now, what's on the Patreon is a bunch of work in progresses and a bunch of updates on your tracks. Yes, not to say that computers have no cognitive ability. The neural language is going to think. It's hard for computers to recognize multiple pitches together. That's a technology that's kind of lost on it, and it's hard to notice the nuances of when something is slowing down or when that's like part of the rhythm, right? That's something. It's kind of like how languages always have, when you say a sentence in a language, there's a certain intent and a purpose behind it, but it's hard to decode that language from the standpoint of, like, I don't know, the context of a non-native speaker. Yes. Okay, so let's get a new note open up, and let's just call this note Creative Ideas and Prompts. Yes. Okay. So, what I really love to do when I'm trying to come up with ideas for, I'm just gonna bump this over so you guys can see what we're writing about. Or maybe I should move maybe I should move it. There we go. That should be better. Alright, sick. Lock preview. There we go. Yes. Hey Keith, hello. How are you today? Ultimate Honey Badger, thank you so much for gifting us up to tell me something. Thank you. All right, let's go. So today's goal is to think up a couple of prompts and to unlock our brain cells and mesh them together and get to come up with some really cool ideas. So whenever I feel pretty stuck about what song to work on, or what story to tell, or what to draw, right? Some really cool places to go on the internet are like prompt generators, because they're just auto generators that throw a bunch of words together, and sometimes it doesn't make sense, but sometimes it really does. And it's just like, oh, this is really damn cool. So I was thinking one of the things that we could start off with is like, okay. What if in games, or like let's do ideas of like what if. So for a video game idea or concept, right? Video game, right? Under that we should have a what if. Let's see. What if we can't move? What if you can't move? What if there is what if the sky is a certain color, right? What if the sky is a certain color? What if there are no colors? Ooh, I love that idea. What if there are no colors? What if ooh. Let's see. I just got coffee. Ooh, nice. What if you can only use one hand? What if your other arm is chopped off? Ooh! What if the main character feels like the player is a stalker? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Okay. What if the player and the player's character are two separate entities? Okay. What if there's only one life? What if you can't see faces? Oh, what if you can't see faces? Okay, and then under this as a note, as a sub-note, right? What if under this as a sub-note is like it's a game about deciphering body language. Yes? All right, let's see. What if you press A to jump? I don't speak controller. I'm like, A is on the side? That's an Xbox thing, right? Do I have Ro has my Xbox controller. I have no idea. I have no clue. Also, I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water for myself. I'll be right back. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be a fun day. Oh. This water is disgustingly warm. Okay. Here's something that I always wonder when I get a new mic. What do I sound like? Like across the room? What does it sound like? What if you can't see your own reflection in the mirror and everyone else can? Oh, that's a really interesting idea. Okay, when I think of that, I imagine like a lakeside town, and you're constantly, the perspective of the game is watching through the mirror reflection in the lake, and essentially it's like you can't see yourself, but then as you progress in the game, maybe you discover more of yourself as you learn about the world, and you get to help other people or something like that. I wonder. There's so many directions you could go with that, right? Because it's like that's one really, really interesting way to frame how a game looks, but like, damn, that's awesome. Okay, let's write that down. Dot. Okay, here we go. Let's see. What if you can't see your own reflection in a game framed around mirror water reflection? I think something similar has been done with shadows, right? Where it's like where you can kind of manipulate light and be a part of the shadows. Like, I think there's a noir game that's kind of like that, like around stealth and mystery and that kind of stuff. A horror game character calls your cell phone at night right after you finish the game. That's a breach of privacy. That would put the game dev in jail. That's a huge breach of privacy. What the hell? I guess if you had to like input the phone number, but like, God, that's scary. That's so scary. Oh. Let's see. All right. What if... I wonder if we could find anything. If we could go here and be like, what if prompts? What if journal prompts? Okay, all right. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna give us a lot of ideas. Let's check it out. I had an idea of a game where one player is a real-time strategy top view player and the other is on team as third person. Should that help him? Oh, that could be really. That would be tricky to program and to set up. But that's just like a point of view. That would sound really cool. What if? Okay. What if your stepfather or stepmother is actually your future self? What if the sun began to die? Oh my god, wait, sun death. Sun death. Oh my god, what if the past and present timelines began to merge? What if the Greek gods truly did walk the earth? Oh damn. Oh damn, this could be really cool. Hang on, let's see. A crime solving or mystery game based on these points so far. Could there be a way to do all of this? This would be a lot. This would be a lot to tackle. These are I guess you could kind of see it, but I don't know. If you can't see your own reflection and you're kind of stuck in the same frame and that frame's not allowed to move, then that could get really stale really quickly. I guess that's another thing. It's like, what if you're in a situation where you just get to observe one room, where you're just stuck in one room or one scene, stuck in one room / scene for the whole duration. So that makes me think of like not The Long Dark, the Longing. Is it called The Longing? That like super duper slow game that takes a year to finish, and where in order to move, it's like you literally move at the pace of a dying snail. It's just like you move this quickly, and you're playing this little character that was made to kind of take care of things while the king slept and tried to recover some of his energy or something like that. Let's see. Hello, Easy Corn. Hello. Kind of like FNAF too. I don't know enough about FNAF actually. What's the whole premise of FNAF? Friday Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I don't quite know. Matt Pat has so many of those videos on his channel, but I've just kind of dodged around them because I'm pretty bad with horror games. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, let's see. What if everyone on the planet was an alien? You were the first human to be born in ages and you didn't know. Oh. What if last of your kind? Oh, feels Airbender man. Feels Airbender man. Last of your kind. You could have so many different premises for that. Wow. What if the player isn't the main character in the game? What if you can only play the... Oh, yo. What if this story about this small town where the main character dies? But you can't play the main character. You have to play the NPCs and try to prevent the death of the main character. This sounds like an anime all of a sudden. Yo, that sounds like an anime. What if you can only play the NPC characters? Oh, wow. That sounds Erased? Almost. Erased is like flipped, where the main character tries to save the NPCs, right? But this is and I guess you could maybe carry that out if you initially start playing the main character, and no matter what loops or decisions you try to do, and you exhaust all of them, no matter what, you die. And then all of a sudden this game takes a massive shift, and all of a sudden you're playing the NPC characters and you're trying to make a difference in this person's life and trying to reach them. What if you're remembering memories you forgot you always thought were your dreams, and where your dreams were only your dreams that unveil the reason you lost them? Oh. Okay, what if... What if memory loss? Memory loss. And the only way to access them is through dream state. What if memory loss? All right, that's already a really interesting premise. That's like literally the premise of Finding Dory. Is just what if memory loss, you know? It's called The Saboteur, and it's weird seeing the main character's yellow eyes. John, this is a hard-drinking Irishman. Oh damn. Oh damn, wait, there's a 2009 open world game set during World War II where the main character suffers psychological trauma after seeing his best friend murdered in front of him. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, I see! That's terrifying! That is so terrifying. Wow. Also, Easycorn, thank you so much for the 3 months with a tier 1 sub! Hello! Hello. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? Today we're doing a bunch of creative brainstorming for video game concepts and story concepts. And yeah, it's just like a big creative brainstorming session where we can talk about a bunch of ideas and just maybe inspire some people on the way. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. There's Streamlabs. Streamlabs. Okay. Oh. Here we go. All right. What if you are blind and instead of seeing normal sight, having normal sight, you see the souls of animals, plants, and humans? Oh. Oh, okay. What if vision loss, and then as an extension of vision loss, it's like being only able to see souls or life forces of living things, and then being able to interact with that only. Okay. What if you were your dog and you had to stop your human self from dying? Oh my god, wait a second, that's like the latest Pixar movie. But cat. Not quite, but sort of. That's interesting. You were your dog. You play as the main character's dog. Yes. Okay. It's like Toph using the seismic waves to the earth to see. Yes. That could create for some really interesting mechanics. What if you were a bird trying to save a human, but the human does not like it? Is that the reverse storyline of Goose Game? Is just like the goose was actually all along just trying to help. The goose wasn't trying to ruin everything. The goose was only trying to help. What if you can't see light? Isn't that the premise of every horror game? What if you can't see light as in like everything's in night vision? This I feel like it would be okay. This is an interesting twist because okay, what if we take standard horror elements? What if you take standard horror elements, atmospheres, and then you make it a cute game? What if you make it really cute, like a I don't know, like a really just sweet and wholesome? Video game based only on yes and no answers. Oh, mechanics based only on yes and no. Only on yes and no. One kind of like the glasses kind of thing. It's like a split choice kind of deal with like That sounds like it would be a really, really short and sweet Flash game. Yeah. Hey, Just Langy, welcome! Welcome, welcome! We're just brainstorming a bunch of storytelling or video game ideas and concepts and prompts. Yeah. You play as a shopkeeper in a fantasy universe, only hearing the stories and such second-handed from adventures. Oh! That's interesting. It's just a listening simulator. You play... Okay. This is another deviant of this. Okay, so you only play NPC characters. This is one where you try to save an important main character from doom, or where you work in a tavern and listen to the stories of adventurers. Or like, what if you have a twist on that? What if you're like a bartender, but you're like undercover? But you know how that trope where everybody tells bartenders everything, so you're like secretly trying to figure out and stay undercover and trying to figure out what's going on in this like, I don't know, like an underground world, or in this mysterious place where things just seem a little bit off, and trying to uncode the mysteries behind it. Who knows? There's so many things you could do. Whether to help them? To spy? To spy, maybe? What if you have to save the main character but you don't know who it is? Oh, that could be pretty damn cool. It's really like an RPG Casper the Ghost game, except you're invisible. Oh, wait. How? Casper? What was the Casper the Ghost game about? I didn't even know it existed. Layers of Fear does something really interesting with horror and running away from the demon that chases you. In order to get to the best ending of the game, requires you to run towards it and embrace it the way it is. What was the ending? What was the good ending of Layers of Fear again? I don't remember. Was it to collect all the body parts? Was that it? Because I believe that was it, but that's also just like the basic progression of the story, right? Or like actually physically running towards the demon that's like kind of appearing in the hallways and shit. Was that it? I'm currently developing a cooperative competitive card game about trick-or-treating. Aw, that's really charming. I love that. Love to see what you guys come up with as concepts. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. We're already coming up with so many cool ideas. It's awesome. Oh my gosh, you all have wonderful brains. Thank you for sharing it here. Okay, let's see. What if it's a writing similar kind words where you're writing stories and eventually tell you in a diary? It evolves to make the bartender some kind of storyteller that wants to devote their life in telling the human experiences and stories. What if you are the leader of a pantheon of gods and you get to blame all the shit and you get the blame of all of the stuff they mess up, so you need to stop them so they not be sent to death. It's like a try to prevent certain doom simulator. I see. Hi, Shoebat. Hello. Hello. I hope you're well. I hope Gretchen's been good too. Oh gosh, what if you would try a redemption serial horror character with a kind gesture, or remind them of their past life? What if it's a story? Okay, I like where that's going, but like what trying to change. Uh-oh, I can't scroll down as much. Okay, I'm gonna just scroll down a lot so we have space. All right, trying to save a person from becoming evil. Yes, trying to save a person from becoming evil, whatever that could mean. Yes. What about Ant Simulator? You try to escort food from human to your fellow ants. It's just like a steal food from humans kind of thing. Yeah. No music today? Madria, I would love to. I just need to rest my hands a little bit. Yeah, because I've been going really ham with the piano streams. I'm going to take a break and we're going to do some other creative things in the meantime. Yes. Yes. The good ending is running towards the demon, collecting every family memento, and kind of showing that you actually cared about your family. Oh, okay, I see. What if there was a butterfly effect where you did this thing that might have killed someone, but you can rewind time to positively fix it? Life is strange. That's like the whole concept of life is strange, right? It's just like, oh, this thing messed up. Oh, wait, let me try again. Oh, God, I have social anxiety and I could have said that sentence better. Let me rewind and try again. This life is strange. Oh, but I don't know. I think there are other ways to play around that kind of concept, but Life is Strange just does a really, really good job at it. Yeah, the writing in that game is really, really cool. Also, if I miss your idea, feel free to repeat it, by the way, because I'm sure there's a lot of text. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Let's see. What if you're the detective, but in the end you turn into the bad person? Disco Elysium. But also, yeah, that's a really, really interesting idea. You are a person that works in a high stress environment, and the whole struggle is to narrative heavy in narrative heavy about whether or not the stress and trauma changes you. Okay, and then that can be an extension. Let me make this a little bigger so it's easier to see. Okay, I like that a lot more. That's awesome. All right, so let's see. Whether or not the stress or trauma changes you, and maybe an extension of that could be you work as a detective. You work as a doctor, or just someone who is responsible for saving lives, a doctor. Well, what if it's like what if you work in the military, right? There's a lot of things like that. The military. Can you guys think of anything else that would fall under that whole umbrella? There's a game where you travel to the 30s U.S. and the periods of the 1930s in the U.S. and collect stories, and you tell them bigger characters. Wait. Tell them to bigger characters in exchange for their story, and the stories slightly change the more you tell them. Oh. I feel like a game like that could really, really easily get too, I don't know, boring and like word heavy, and there's an audience for that for sure. But I feel like, how would you do that without it being too like hard to follow along? That sounds like a really challenging prompt. That would be cool. What if there was an SCP survival game? I can totally see the horror fans. I see you loud and clear. Why do you guys enjoy that? Oh gosh. I feel like developing a horror game would be better than playing it though. I feel like a little scaredy cat like me would feel a lot better making the scary thing than experiencing the scary thing. Yeah. Hi, Madden Love. I hope you have a great day too. Yes. What if you're the Grim Reaper and have to comfort people with passing to the afterlife? Does a game like that already exist? I feel like that already exists. But maybe you're the Grim Reaper or Charon, and you have to interact with the people you're bringing. Oh, that could be like an emotional gut punch kind of story. That could be really, really cool. You have to interact with the people you're bringing into the afterlife. Whether that's comforting them or separating them into heaven or hell, playing the architect of the good place or the bad place. Ooh la la. What about a turn-based RPG where you set your characters up with gear and... Oh god, I'm getting behind in chat. And the gear and abilities ahead of fights, and during battle you control the monster's attacks instead of your own. Oh. Okay. Okay, like a turn-based RPG, but you control the monsters. What would be your objective? To kind of whittle down the heroes and try to get them dead? How would that work? Because I'm thinking like the reverse of a Final Fantasy is like the heroes want to save the world, and you, the monsters, are trying to destroy the world. So is it kind of like a mixture of the turn-based RPG of like fighting off the characters and then just like destroying towns and covering them in slime and fire? Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy seeing a game that involves actually being unable to alter events yourself, but using careful choice to make to slightly lean NPCs towards changes in their moral axes to guide events. Oh, okay, so it's kind of a flip of a twist of what we have over here of like you can only play the NPC characters where you try to save the protagonist, but it's a twist of like you, the protagonist, can only try to change incrementally. So it's kind of like Erased now. So it kind of flipped back to the premise of the anime Erased, where it's like you have to try to make a small difference in the lives of the people around you. Okay. Altering the course for NPC characters through slight changes in routine action. Interesting. Interesting. Basically connected to gameplay. Play in first person during the day, but you have the power to astral project at night and play in third person. Wait, okay. I feel like there are some really, really cool things you can do with framing and like the art of it. So things like where at nighttime it's like you can move within the shadows and you can traverse the level on a 3-dimensional plane, but then in daytime you can see more and you can interact with more potential items. This is more like a puzzle game, right? It sounds kind of like what Fez does, where it has like the standard bits of a puzzle platformer, but then it kind of has a twist of like, oh no, you can rotate things. So it changes a little bit. That could be really interesting. Are you going to write a story or create a game? I've always been interested in game dev, but yeah, we're just thinking up ideas and thinking them into the stratosphere. Yeah. What if there was a 3-player game where the first player was blind, seconded and deaf, and the third one was mute? That could be interesting. So like 3-player characters, and you just like control a posse of people with, I guess, enhanced senses, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. Repeating this applies main character dies at the end, go back to the beginning of the game as a spirit to prevent the main character's death. Oh. I feel like that one's been like done a lot, but I don't know. I think there's always ways to do that. Cuz it's like a twist on reincarnation or a twist on yeah, I don't know. It could be a lot of stuff. Hello for the win. Hello. Hi, Krabby Billy. Hello. Happy Sunday. Grim Fandango is the thing. No, not sure how similar. I need to get around to playing Grim Fandango. Yeah. Grim Reaper game is Spiritfarer, kind of. Spiritfarer is kind of that idea, right? Of like you are. Oh wait, I want to see. Fairy Master to the deceased. Build a boat to explore. Oh. Befriend and care for spirits before finally releasing them into the afterlife. Oh, that sounds so good! Wait a second. Damn, that sounds really, really good. I'll have to go check this out sometime. That sounds like a really, really magical game. Wow. Well, if you try to stop something, it will happen in the future, and you just know that. Go to the past tense to change something that happened. So time travel, essentially. Right? Time travel. I see. It would be cool to have a game with all Grim Reapers from different myths interacting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if... Okay, Sass, I love that idea because it's like, what if mythology, but not just Greek? What if we have Egyptian mythology? What if we introduce North mythology and different kinds of Eastern mythology, right? Chinese, Japanese lore. Yeah. Yo, and then they're all interacting with each other in certain ways. So what if mythology, what if mythology, but all the mythology. All different kinds of mythology blending and coexisting. I probably spelt that wrong. I think there's an extra S. Yep. There we go. The controlling the monsters, I think, could be infused into a story that monsters are actually the heroes and you're actually the villains and exposed to the words the end. Oh. That's kind of the concept that the concept that was present in, what was it? The Last of Us 2. Where, like, you go through the story completely certain that Abby is the villain. And it's like, as you go more and more, it's like, oh god, wait, revenge is driving Ellie to do the same thing that Abby was doing. Oh shit, wait, whoa shit. What if you were a born demon and you had to find a purpose in your life, and on the way you abandoned the devil? What if you're born as a literal monster, but you don't want to munch on people? Yeah, that could be really, really interesting. Okay. Alright. What if you work in purgatory and you have to go through key moments in a person's life to decide whether they go to heaven or hell? Oh, so it's like Judgment. It's like Papers, Please, but it's like Papers, Please, but like the good place or the bad place. Yo, that's so good, Zen. What if you border control? What if you are the what if you play as the decider for whether or not someone goes to heaven? Yeah. Goes to the good place, or the bad place. Yes. Let's see. What if everything... Excuse me. What if everything in the world is run by computers, robots, but you absorb electricity by using tech? Wait. How would that work? What is a goal in that scenario? What if you're in a... What if the world is inhabited by robots, and there's a... Oh, hang on. Okay. This is a big drop down now. This is a big drop down menu, because can you think of, like, okay, so this is pretty much supply shortage, right? So what if supply shortage? Okay, what can we be short of? What if we run out of the following: oxygen, food, water. What happens in a world without water? Oh god! Let's see. What if we run out of what else is an essential thing? Energy sources, right? Energy. Oh god, Monka, this is sounding a little too real all of a sudden. Yeah. What if there is no longer any fish in the ocean? What if there is no longer any... I'm sure we can think of a lot of things. Let me catch up on chat a little bit more. Let's see. Oh gosh, wow. Twist on Christmas Carol is, I think, what you meant. I don't even know. We were talking about so many ideas. I don't even know what you were referring to. Oh gosh, this is making me think of the game Marquette. Would definitely recommend it. Oh, let me check it out. Marquette is first-person recursive puzzle game that takes you in a world where every building, plant, and object are simultaneously tiny and staggeringly huge. Oh, that sounds really, really cool. Okay, I'll have to check it out sometime. Awesome. Okay. I'll move it to the side. Store that for later. Alright, let's check it out. Ooh, hello, Patrick! Hello! Age of Mythology did that as an RTS. Could have been done as a different game. I think while Mythology is like really effective as like an RTX, RTX NVIDIA graphics card. No, as an RTS real-time strategy game, there is also a lot of potential for storytelling because Mythology is all about storytelling and the transfer of just of lore. You know, so there's a lot of ways that different variants could react to each other. Like imagine how interesting it would be to see the scene of see the scene of like say a Western depiction of a dragon, right? A Western dragon, right? Meeting an Eastern dragon, right? What would that be like? Those two characters getting to meet for the first time, right? That would be so wicked. That would be so damn cool. Oh, somebody already made that though? Wait, Shadow of the Colossus again has to do with its mythology. I really need to brush up on Shadow of the Colossus. I need to play through it. I've only seen a little bit of it. Not sure I feel comfortable passing Eternal Judgment. Eternal Judgment would be a hard game to write. That would absolutely be a hard game to write. That could be cool because then the god and the devil would intervene and bribe you to have more souls sent to either of their worlds. Oh, wait a second. Damn. That's so interesting. I'm never gonna catch up on chat. Wait, what? This is a little different. This is totally different. The game? The Aftermath game. Okay, surviving the Aftermath. Resources are scarce, but opportunity calls. Okay. That could be interesting. I'll look into that. Okay, let's see. All02, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime for the 8 months of support. Welcome back to the cast. Yeah. Here's an all the mythologies anime with Hozuki no Raituzu, which focuses on the chief of staff of the king of Japanese hell and his interactions with the Chinese heaven and occasional guest appearances on Lucifer from the Christian hell. Oh damn! Okay. That sounds like a lot, but that sounds like it could be very cool. Okay, let's see. That sounds like the multiple mythologies idea would be like incredibly research heavy though to write. That's like, it's like writing a period musical or like a war period drama, but then even more research because you're doing like all of these different backgrounds. Oh, run out of light, the sun goes out, right? The sun's dying. What if we run out of the sun? The sun is dying. Oh, that's really bad. You play as maybe. Oh, what did I just do? You decide the gods and devils, the bribing. Maybe. Okay, let's see. All right. No more animal farms that produce animal products. Yeah, we'll live. We'll live. Let's see. Maybe that's like. Maybe that is the game that a vegan should make. Maybe I should go and make that game. I don't know. What if you run out of toilet paper? Yes. That sounds like a really gross Flash game of just like trying to find other things to replace toilet paper with. That's like, oh god. Oh god. What if you play a section of the game as the shadow of the MC? What if you and your shadow are separate entities? Okay, that would... Wait, did I kind of catch up with chat? I have! Okay, awesome. What if you're a child playing the piano and the tune you play transports you to different worlds? Ooh, that could be really cool. You're a budding musician. What? That's not what I wanted to do. And the music you play transports you to different worlds. Yeah! Yeah, maybe. That could be really, really interesting. What if you're a budding musician, but you suck? But you suck. No. A game where you play as a time traveler and you go back in time to prevent major historical catastrophes and you try to convince people to help you in many different ways. I feel like that's been done so much, but that could be an interesting twist. What if I don't know, because here's the thing, right? There's been so many short films and probably games as well that have been centered around like, oh yeah, you go back in time and you try to kill Hitler or that kind of thing. But maybe it's a twist to like subtly change their world and the places around them to be in a situation where it affects the course of their life. So maybe you can only affect the environment, right? And you can't really interact with the people at all, but you can shift around places so that maybe you can like slip a little bit of maybe an acceptance notice into a specific place at a school and then get that sent to Adolf Hitler so that he goes down the route of being an artist instead of, you know, the massive genocidal freak. Yeah. Maybe. That would be interesting, perhaps. I want to make this one game like Zoo Tycoon where you let the lions out to eat people, but it's actually a theme park. Oh, but it's a theme park for the actual prisoners or the people who sign in. The more you can upgrade your attractions, and like a water fountain, the Kraken will come up. Wait, okay. What if the zoo is actually to what if the zoo is actually an amusement park for animals and humans are food? Humans are food! Uh-oh! That sounds so interesting, Queen Looney. Wow, that sounds so very interesting. That'd be really, really fun to design, I feel. You could get so creative with it. How about a game like where it's like Inception but mixed in with Matrix, where you're forced to go into people's conscience to fix problems? Oh god, wait, plot twist, do you want revenge on your master boss captain? So you turn people to attack and there's this... Wait, that's a lot! Wait, that's a lot! Oh my goodness! That could be interesting though. What if the internet goes away? Oh my god, what if we run out of the internet? What is the internet? Yes, okay. That could be cool. That could be really, really cool. What if we run out of empathy? Oh god. Oh god. What if we run out of art? What if there are no longer artists in the world? There's no longer any art in the world. And there's like... Oh, that could be tied in with like the world having color and things like that. Okay. Okay. What if there is no sound anymore? What if there is no sound? What if everybody loses their hearing? And it's a game about communication. What if we run out of hearing? Sound. Everyone loses their hearing. What if we run out of precious metals, tubes? When you say tubes, it makes me think of factories. So like what if someone has created this group, this cult-like group that has gone all across the world and has sabotaged all of the factories and all of the mass production plants in the world. And all of a sudden creation is no longer automated and creation is no longer so easy. And so we have to... Everything becomes handcrafted. What if we run out of what if there is no longer any art, internet? most of these fit better under this one. And then sound is also here, I think. Yeah, sound would be no longer in sound. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty much every survival game, though. A survival game is like a certain way to do that game mechanic, right? There's other story-based narratives and other ways of storytelling that you could use to tell a similar story in a similar world. Yeah, what if you're a spirit of a person that recently died? You meet the Grim Reaper, and end up befriending him by letting him share his emotions he has been bottling up from all these spirits. He's let past... Oh my god, wait! What if you befriend the Grim Reaper? Okay, but befriending the Grim Reaper, it sounds so fun. It's like a twist of Death Note almost, where it's like you all of a sudden have this incredible power and this companion that is kind of this like really scary being, but it's like, oh, they're on your side, so you could do things. Oh god. What if you're a demon and you start feeling like heaven is the right choice and you try to run away from hell? Oh my goodness! What if, okay, so this goes under the branch of what if you are a monster but you don't want to munch on people? Okay, what if you're born as a demon? Okay, born as a monster / demon. Okay, but you don't want to eat people, or you want to make it into heaven. You want to make it into heaven. This sounds like a twist on Hades almost. A little bit, because like that's not quite the point of Hades, but it's kind of like yeah, going to heaven. Oh my god, what if it's the fact that like, oh gosh, okay, this is a random idea, but what if even the doggos in hell go to heaven? So like the hellhounds that they have down there, if they were to pass away, they would go to heaven. All dogs go to heaven. And so you as a demon, right, who doesn't want to do any more bad in your life, want to go find your doggo and end up in the same place as him. What if that's it? What if you're an angel but you fall in love with a demon, so you have to commit sin so you can be with your lover in hell? Oh, the flip side! Let's see. Okay, so born as an angel or a god, and you fall in love with someone with a demon. Have to commit atrocities to be with them. Wow. Or hellhounds are good doggos who follow their owners into hell. Maybe. Okay. What if the reason the devil is so evil is because you are his brother and you know his struggles? Like, the devil is evil because you are his brother? You're like, damn it, I'm not an only child, I'm going to destroy the underworld. It's like, wait a second. I'm gonna make people suffer for all of eternity. That's pretty extreme. Lazy Otter, thank you so much for the 12 months of support! With a tier 1 sub, welcome back to the cast. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's take another idea at these. Okay, so what if the Big Bang was nothing but alien invasion was actually meant to stop humans from destroying themselves? Oh, young boy or young girl could hear everyone's inner thoughts. Oh, you're a child, but you can hear voices. Oh God. newly elected president came to power, but they could hear everyone's inner thoughts. One of the technology tests given to us with aliens to see what we do with it. A portal open to another world during a child's sleepover. Oh. Human mind went through an extreme form of evolution. What if robots were actually here first? What if instead of humans trying to get robotic enhancements and attachments, what if it's robots trying to get fleshy oh god, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right! That doesn't sound right at all! Oh god! Oh god. Yes. Yes. The robot wants a penis. No, it's more like, here's your family and he's been having struggles, so you make him see the positivity in the world. Robotic Pinocchio. Yes, exactly like that. What if Pinocchio. Oh, it's just capitalized. Is a robot. No, okay. Let's see, what else can we find? Executioner was able to bring people back from the dead. Okay, wait. What if you're playing as the Executioner or the Grim Reaper, but then you find a place along the river Styx, or along whatever river it is that you're charting them down. You find a safe haven to keep people in, to keep them in kind of a limbo almost, to prevent them from reaching the final death. Maybe. Oh, what if, let's see, but a good limbo, yes. What if it's a good limbo and you have to try your best to keep that secret and make sure nobody ever finds out? What if you find a secret location or a loophole that allows you to save people from the final death? Yes. I think there are a lot of interesting concepts surrounding death and what a true death would mean. And the movie Coco does an incredible job of it, just exploring all the possibilities and an interpretation of it, right? Where the afterlife is kind of, yes, it's where everybody goes to kind of, you know, continue their existence. You gotta watch Coco. Mute if you don't want any spoilers. But it's like, okay, there's that first level of death, but then there's also another layer to it, where if you do not have spoilers, okay? Spoilers? All right. I know some of you really want to watch it. But yeah, if you don't have people in the real world who remember you and who don't have ofrendas being put up, then you're not allowed to have that bridge back into the real world and see them. Yeah, and it's really, really cool how there's like a deeper death under the initial death of, like, if you're completely forgotten and if you don't have a family, a legacy, if you didn't do something for the world, then that's when you really die. That's when you really just cease to exist. And it's, yeah, end of spoilers! End of spoilers! Yes! But very, very interesting concept. So let's see, death mechanics, and maybe types. Yeah, okay, all right, let's see. What if prompts? We're getting so many ideas. This is insane. Whew, what if the dream world is the actual world? Aw, that's cute. What if a woman was elected president? I love that. I love that this is basically a list of fantastical, magical, otherworldly ideas of like, oh, what if Greek gods were on the earth? What if the sun began to die? And it's like, what if a woman had power? what if a woman had power? Keck. Keck. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, man. What is this for? We're just doing a bunch of creative ideas and creative thinking for prompts of really interesting games. So these are a list of like video game concepts that we're coming up with. Yeah. And we have a lot of really, really interesting ideas so far. This is awesome. This is awesome, guys. Should we take a little brain break and chat a little bit about other stuff for a little bit? What do you guys think? There's a really sad subplot in the film Mr. Vampire where the ghost of a woman who died young falls in love with a young living man and tries to spend time with him, but every time she's close to him, she drains his life force. Oh my goodness. That's so sad! That sounds like one of the quests in Witcher 3. Oh shit. Let's get some water, let's stretch a little bit. Guys, do you have any stretches that have been really good to you so far? Do you guys have any stretches that are your favorite right now? Here's mine, right? Here's one of mine. Okay, so if you were to take your hand, pull your thumb back as far as it'll go before it starts to hurt, and then you close your fingers really slowly. Be really careful about the kind of sensation you feel. That's my favorite stretch right now. It opens up my palm. I didn't know that my palm was so closed, but it's nice. Do you guys have a stretch that you've been really feeling lately? Oh, hello 3D. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit of water for myself. I'll do it. I do that stretch before soldering, makes your hands more stable. Oh, nice. I've been wanting to improve my finger dexterity ever since I started learning piano. Oh, I have a lot of really, really good hand stretches to share with you guys if you want. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of back stretches lately. Yes! My favorite thing to do is rock on the floor in a ball to massage my lower back. Oh my gosh, yes! Yes! Where are we supposed to feel the stretches you just showed us? You're supposed to feel it like along here. Just your thumb muscle pretty much. I feel it in my thumb the most. Like this part of my hand that you can't really stretch out by doing other things. Yeah, it's wild. Absolutely wild. So like pull the thumb back, close the hand, and touch all your fingers to your palm. That's like, ooh, that's spicy. There's also another one that's been really, really good. I discovered this one during some soreness that I had in my arms as of late, but this is a really, really good stretch. Okay, so let me show you guys my shoulder so you guys know what's going on. You stretch your arm out like this, and then you twist it, and then you'll stretch out your bicep. You'll feel that like right over here, and it's insane because it's like, oh my god, it feels so wacky, but it's so good. It hurts so good. Sheesh, it works, right? And then all of a sudden, like, your arms just feel fresh and nice. Oh, them guns, oh yeah. Is your wrist supposed to be straight when you do the thumb stretch? Yes. I don't know why, but my upper arm almost near my shoulder has been really bothering me lately, and it hurts to move in certain ways. Near my shoulder? Where specifically? Like where, if you were to point to it, like where specifically does it hurt? Like inside in the socket? Is it like one of the muscles? Is it like your back shoulder? The top? What is it? My shoulders pop like 5 times when I do it. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. And then so like just twisting the arms like that. It's like the preparation for a Naruto run. It like stretches the biceps out so much. Oh my gosh. I like that. I like that. I feel like y'all are trying these stretches right now, which makes me really, really happy. I hope they feel good. Yeah. I hope they feel good. My old gym teacher was a shot put thrower. She did something similar to that, but both arms behind at the same time. Oh, shot put throwers definitely have to go through so much tension and like stress on their, yeah. Because it's all about the explosive power of like the push. Yeah. Hi, Kiwi. Hello. Hello. It's like 4 fingers length down from my shoulder in the front. Bicep. Here? Here, you mean? Yeah. Does the arm rotation work for you? Does the arm rotation work for you? Because if it's in the front and that's like bicep, tricep, like where it intersects maybe? I wonder if that would help. Yeah. And for a tricep stretch, there's this. If it's not just like you take this arm and you pull it to the side, right? You pull it back. And this is that's more of a shoulder thing. I feel like that's more of a shoulder thing. And 300 people all over the world randomly surrounding up and starting to stretch in front of the computer. That makes me really, really happy though. I feel so much better when I take some time to stretch a little bit. I realized that my shoulders have been hurting a little bit more since I'm wearing this thing that helps bind the shoulders back a little bit. It's kind of like a backpack strap, except the backpack strap connects at the back of my back. The backpack strap connects at the back in a adjustable kind of rope, and that way you can kind of keep your shoulders back and prevent the shoulder slouch. The shoulder slouch is like my worst thing. Yeah, because like I don't really have much of a back slouch. I don't really do that. I just do this, right? Which is like really, really bad. The rounded shoulders. I don't know why that part of my arm is bothering me. I could be using my computer a lot while laying my back. I don't know, doing something my mouse feel worse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess if that's hurting, then another thing that could be really, really good is maybe, it seems counterintuitive, but arm exercises and push-ups, and specifically like the press. If you ever have any access to weights or gyms around you that are safe. Yeah, most people don't. It's really, really sad. but if you do have that, even okay, regardless of what equipment you have access to, push-ups. Push-ups are essentially a press, so it'll help a lot, right? This is one of the main parts you'll feel a push-up. And if a push-up's too hard, then the easiest way to kind of introduce yourself to doing push-ups without doing the ones where you have to be on your knee, right? Is like going on a table, right? Putting your hands down on a table and doing that, right? A slightly better incline. And then to just make that harder, you make that incline steeper and steeper and steeper until you're parallel to the floor. And then once you got that down, you can start elevating your legs so that it's like inversed. Yeah. And then that goes into the realm of like handstand push-ups. I really want to do one by the end of the year. Oh. Yeah. Usually a lot of slouching issues is based on weak muscles. My posture really improved with back sit-ups. Oh, that's actually a really, really good point. Okay. Yeah, I think a stronger core like can automatically make your back posture a little bit better. It's really, really good. Mm-hmm. I know we're all nerds here, right? But let me show you guys a really, really cool website that I need to get back to personally, but this was actually so much fun. Hang on. Where was it? Does it still exist? Oh, here we go. Okay. So the guy hasn't updated a lot of stuff recently, but he's done a lot of really, really cool stuff. And okay, essentially what this is a website called Be a Game Character, and it is a personal trainer that's taken the time and taken his own passion, video games and film and shows, and incorporated our very favorite characters and has created workout plans for them. Yeah, it's really, really sick. So essentially, this can really just bridge your interest for living in a healthier way and being more in tune with your body and just being stronger and more pain-free with your favorite characters in video games. It's absolutely awesome. So let's take a look, right? Let's take a look. We have our tanks over here. So let's see. Luke Cage, Zarya. We've got Ganondorf. We've got Bowser. We've got Master Chief, right? Build your own power suit. We have Samus. Let's see. Samus, right? She's got a workout of they create a whole profile of all of the things that you can embody if you just follow along this workout. And wait, yeah, the Samus, I don't know how to say it. I still don't know how to say it. And yeah, there are these leveled training programs of what things you can follow along with, and they have explanations of what all of these are and all that other stuff. There's this is a wealth of knowledge. It's really, really cool. And so say you wanted to go back to this list and you wanted to see okay, fighters. So someone maybe in the middle of the tanks, like the tanky, beefy people, and the more lightweight, agile characters, right? And you have things like you have Korra, right? Korra from The Legend of Korra. Let's take a look at Korra. Let's go. What's the Korra workout like? I think I did the Korra workout to near completion at one point. But let's see. Where is it at? Korra workout. All right, here we go. And it goes through a bunch of different things. So you have your strength days, you have your cardio days as well, and there's a whole plan to follow. It's really, really cool. Yeah. There's a schedule and a bunch of flexibility. Is this a free site? It's a free site. Yeah, you should really go check it out. This person has so many articles and oh my gosh, so many wonderful, wonderful work that really deserves more attention, and yeah, there's so many cool characters too. So let's see in the list of rogues. Who do you have in rogues? We've got Black Widow Alloy. We've got Agent 47 Tracer. Ooh, we've got Joel, assumably from The Last of Us, maybe? Sonic the Hedgehog, Solid Snake, Sheik, ooh, Arya Stark, Sekiro, Puggy Kirby. What's the Kirby workout look like? Let's see what Kirby's workout looks like. Archetype God, Class God. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh, man. Kirby by far has the best power to weight ratio of probably any fictional character we've covered here. Yes, even Goku. This workout's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. You're gonna need to eat and sleep a lot in order to properly recover, so keep that in mind. So, yeah, and look at this. There's a ton of really, really good information and articles that I feel like I can really vet for, And yeah, it's awesome. So you guys should check it out. All right, let's go. Here's the link if you want to go check it out. There it is. Yeah. First, unhinge your jaw. Unhinge your jaw. Yeah, I'm pretty sad that they're no longer supporting this. But you know what? I'm really, really grateful for all the work that's gone into this whole website, because it's a really, really cool damn thing. It's really, really cool. Yeah. Anywho, that's a little something I wanted to share with you guys. It's very creative. Yeah. And it's totally free. It's just I think it's such a clever way to get people to make that connection of yeah, You know, those characters I love in video games. I want to be like them. Let's put in the work and be like them. It's pretty cool. Do. I wonder if they have Saitama's one. Saitama's one is like explicitly written out, right? Saitama's workout from One Punch Man is just like, what was it? 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10K, right? That's what it always is. The scariest part of that is the 10K for me, because I'm like, oh god, that's like so bad on your knees. Holy shit. That's like, it's so bad on your knees. The nice thing is workouts may be dated, but it doesn't mean they're any less effective. Yeah, bodyweight workouts are magical. You don't need to invest anything in equipment. You don't have to, it's like all you have to do is just be cautious of your form and just have a little bit of space. I think it's also a way to make people interested in working out and making it look fun. Absolutely! It makes me sad when people have an idea of like, of working out as just like being on the treadmill for 2 hours, 3 times a week and just sweating your ass off. And it's like, no, I hate that shit too. I freaking hate that kind of cardio. Like, treadmills are the absolute worst thing ever. But if you get yourself like weight plates, right, let me see. You get yourself these things, or some kettlebells. All of a sudden your workouts can be just 20 minutes long. They can be 20 minutes long, and it's like little intervals of effort, right? Little intervals of effort with you doing things like overhead presses, or like forward extensions, or things like that. And you only have to do a couple of them, and it's so much less painful than cardio is, and it's like, bam, that's so much better. People are sleeping on strength training, but it's like, yeah, that thing is bigger than you. It is. Yeah. I agree, Dipchip, yes! Also, Corsi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cast. Thank you. Sit-ups are one of the potentially bad exercises if done wrong. Oh, yeah. Is Ring Fit a good workout thing in your opinion? Absolutely. Absolutely. There are some, I set my Ring Fit level to the absolute highest, and I can't even, like, I can barely make through all of it. Like, I did a Ring Fit workout like a few months back, and I haven't gone back since because I'm scared. It is so challenging. It is so goddamn challenging, but it's good. It's really, really good, and it's customizable to your own needs, your own limits, your own goals. It's just a lot of fun. I think gamifying workouts is such a cool thing because it makes it less mundane, it makes it less boring, and it kind of puts little achievable goals into it, right? And it feels so good to achieve those goals instead of being like, oh man, yeah, I want to lose 50 pounds. It's just, that's so much more intimidating, right? That game always looks like it would kick my ass. Wii Sports sure did. Ring Fit is not like Wii Sports, unfortunately. Ring Fit does have some mini games that are reminiscent of Wii Sports, but it's a lot more keen on the workout aspect of things, so it will make you sweat like 4 times as much. Can you Burke bunk on man? No, I cannot. I have no such control over my bowels. I wonder what it is. I guess it's swallowing air and then like, ew. Nerd Strong Gym did like a 12-week workout program that was also a D&D adventure. Oh, that sounds like so much fun! Yo, that sounds like so much fun. Splatoon music is so good. It's I think it's one of my first times listening to this playlist in particular. It's really, really nice. It's real cool. Alright, you guys want to go back to some brainstorming? You guys ready? I'm sure ready. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, get some water. I'll be right back. See you guys in a bit. Yeah. Do 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 do. Hello again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's go back to a little bit more brainstorming. Also, oh my gosh, Wolf Ray, thank you so much for the 2 months with the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back to the cast. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. I would like to... Okay, here's what we do. Alright, here's what we do. We go back and read a couple more prompts, get a couple more ideas for some game, or just in terms of like storytelling or artistic, creative ideas and prompts. Let's take a look, see what we can find. So, let's think. What if story prompts? Let's go. Play the song again on piano. You underestimate the amount of effort it takes to set up a piano stream. I can't just play it. Yeah, if I were to play it, you wouldn't hear anything right now. Do 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 do. What if there are people still in bunkers from the... Oh god, Monka. What if a worldwide EMP destroyed all electronics? Oh god, somber OP. What if of course, what if the oceans began to dry up? What if the dinosaurs are still alive somewhere? What if the vampires are real? The ghosts are the ones that are alive, not us. What if we're the ghosts? What if ghosts are fleshy? Oh god. Oh god, that's really terrifying. What if it was like a world where... What if the world had ghosts as normal people, and human flesh bags were the ghosts? That's wacky. That's really wacky. Okay, let's see. What else have we got? What if the creator has been in a coma? What if Christ has been on for 32 years? Oh. What if Jesus is real? Oh god, what if it had an art style like Hades? Maybe. That art style, that isometric style, I've never like enjoyed it so much as I did in Hades. You know? Man, I saw it in anime. It was, will you kill someone you love because of love? That's stupid. No, it's not stupid, but like, can you explain to me how that would work? How would you ever want to kill someone that you love? Why would you? Is this some kind of like Wanda has to kill Vision in order to save the Mind Stone and save the world kind of ordeal? Is that kind of it? What if magicians were actually part of a secret society that could use real magic and every human had the same dream at the same time? What if dogs and humans switched bodies? What if cats and dogs rule the earth? What if there's a scientific explanation to ghosts? What if a wormhole? Okay. Some of these are questionable, but maybe we gotta keep digging. Let's see. I've seen that so many times in zombie games. Yeah! Oh my god, you're right! You're right, Zanita. I didn't think of that. You're absolutely true. You're absolutely right. Has there ever been a game based on tarot card design? Tarot card design. How is the music level, by the way? What if a comatose patient started to haunt the dreams of their nurse? Oh my god, that's so sinister. That is so sinister. What if someone had the ability to morph into anyone at any time? The Skrulls in Marvel, the MCU. What if a comatose patient could communicate with their loved one through their dreams? I like that one. That one's really sad though. Oh my god. Okay. What if time travel was real? Okay. Conspiracy. Ew. What if that could maybe be good. That could maybe be good. Depends on the theory. What if Mark Brando? Okay. What if someone from Laws was left in Kansas after a tornado? What if the cure for cancer was gone? The government doesn't want us to know. Oh, that is really dark. What if? Okay. What if it's about a cure? What if it's about a cure that is available and it will change the world, but the person holding onto it is stingy? What if a cure exists, but they're stingy with it? This is America! Hi, Pat Boyd. Hello. Hello. Pat Boyd. Cure for cancer is humans? Soylent Green. Oh, man. It's too real! It's too real! It's... Oh, God, it's too real! Fuck! Oh god! What if every male in the world dropped dead because of some chromosome-related disease? That's okay, there are vibrators. What if Area 51 is a cover set? What if a reporter discovered that an unknown astronaut went missing in space during the... Ooh! The angel that lives among us? What if children were now angels born into man? What if... That's like kind of soul-ish? Sort of, maybe? What if a police officer discovered that his whole precinct was actually aliens in disguise? Oh god, that's freaky. That's really, really freaky? How would the astronaut be unknown, right? You can't just sneak off into space. It's not like, oh, I'm just gonna go to space and disappear. You can't do that. That's not allowed. There's no blind spot. If someone were to like go to space, people would know, you know? You can't just sneak off to space. You can't just get lost in space. Well, you can get lost in space, but people would know about it, you know? People would know. What do you mean I can't? I triple dog dare you. I triple dog dare you, Eva, to go to space without anybody noticing. I triple dog dare you. I quadruple dog dare you. Just do it when everyone's asleep. The gamers will be awake. The gamers will be awake. What if all humans are organic robots that killed off their makers long ago? Ooh! Oh shit! Some of these are just weird. Some of these are really weird, aren't they? The memories of a human were erased. What if there's no longer any memory? What if everybody's memory, everyone's gets wiped? Okay. Okay, let's see. What else can we think of? Tonight at 10, space shuttle hijacked. Okay, but people would know about it. It wouldn't be a secret. You could hijack it. You could steal a NASA rocket, but like NASA would find out. Unless they're just really, really drunk and inebriated for like many days on end. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. It's a game idea how to get it to space. Yes. Hmm. I don't like these two actually. I feel like they're too far beyond my scope of like understanding. Hang on. Wait. That could be really, really funny. Oh man. Hey Unbanded, what's up? I usually stream music, but we also like to stream games and just talking about really, really interesting things. So yeah, we're talking about just like video game concepts and ideas. Yeah. Let's see. Some remote forest with no recollection of how they got there. The start of Little Nightmares 2, very nice. What if a brother and sister fighting over? Oh my god. Why are some of these so cool, but why are some of these so lame? Man. Someone discovered that they could email their past self. What if their hackers erased everyone's debt? What if an earthquake unleashed a series of underground monsters? Interesting. What if a professional thief was blackmailed into stealing? Oh yeah, that's been done before too, but I feel like that's always worth repeating. So like a thief that meets a better thief and then is forced by the better thief to do more thieving that the better thief doesn't want to do. Yes. It's just free real estate. What if a newly elected president of the United States? Who cares? What? Why are some of these so lame? What the fuck is Roswell? I don't know, and I don't care. Okay, what if humans began to age backward? I kind of want to know now. What is this? Roswell. UFO incident. Oh, aliens. I see. Cool. Sure. What if humans began to age backward? Oh, alien crash site. In the 50s, I see. Damn, I see. Cool, thank you for letting me know, Intelligent Dice and Tensor Cat. Yes. Interesting. Better thief isn't great at thieving, just a great blackmailer. Ooh la la. What if Star Wars was not a figment of... Oh. What if the Titanic suddenly appeared with no people on board? Ooh. What if someone kept waking up with dream after dream with no end to determine what was real and what was a dream? Okay. So there we have a couple ideas about dream states and like what we can do with a single dream state and what you could possibly work through in it, right? We've thought of like the dream state as a way to like process trauma, maybe. We've thought of it as a way to communicate with loved ones or to communicate with the people that you really hate or the people you're trying to antagonize. Or maybe, yeah, who knows? Who knows? People have mechanical hearts. Tony Stark. It's such a clever, oh my god. As much as people like to shit on Marvel for being like, oh, it's so bland, it's so boring, I think Marvel is an absolute marvel of storytelling because they do so many concepts and character arcs just so cleverly and intricately, and the sheer detail and the sheer, like, I don't know, attention to how a character grows over the course of like 10 movies is so well done. Yeah. Were you on Iron Man's side or Captain America's side in Civil War? I need to refresh. I need to refresh myself on what happened in Civil War. I don't quite remember. Dream stuff where you did... Wait. Where stuff you did would alter stuff in real life. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so interesting, E-Rock! Okay. Dream state. What if dream state was a way... Was a way to confront fears, way to work through trauma, was a way to communicate with loved ones or hated ones or enemies. Haunt enemies. Let's see. And what if granted you powers to alter reality? Granted you powers to alter reality? Okay. Awesome. Roswell, New Mexico would be a cool setting for a weird game. Oh yeah. That could, you're absolutely right. Gosh, maybe in 10 years. Maybe in 10 years we'll see someone make something like that. I'm sure there are so many like sci-fi lunatics out there who really like to think about UFOs and aliens. Yeah. I can totally see that happening. Let's see. If humans were aged backwards and we get taken care of when we were born at 90, but then we're on a toddler, we wouldn't want to be taken care of. Maybe that's how Boss Baby came to be. God, it's like every time I talk about Boss Baby or Emoji Movie or any of those, like, you know, those animated movies, Minions, I just get this like awful taste in my mouth of like vomit. Gross. Speaking of ideas, I really like the idea of the first villain of One Punch Man, the incarnation of a pollution. Oh, incarnation of pollution. Interesting. So what if... Okay, so what if, so maybe a way to phrase that would be like, what if this thing came to life? What if something gains a conscience? So like, gains came to life. Clothing came to life. Clothing? Or maybe pollution? I wonder what else. Do you code? I don't. I have a lot to learn. I've done coding for like web design, but that's so different. Yeah, it's so different than what coding what coding is in other places. Why was that sentence so weird? That was so wild. Whew. Let's see. Iron Man wanted oversight over the Avengers, while Cap knew an agency could be corrupted and didn't want external oversight, basically. I think, I sided with Cap on that. But it totally made sense that Iron Man felt that need, because he was like, man, I've gotten so many chances that I've like messed it all up. Yeah, it's wild. Hello, D versus Z. Hello, how are you? I'm curious, what does D and Z stand for? Does the Z stand for zombies? Does the D stand for... Can't think of any words that start with D. Docs. No, I can't think. I can't think of any. Dice, date. Ooh. Date versus zombie. Ooh. Fighting against the clock to prevent rot. Ooh, yes. Oh my god, what if you play as a zombie, but Your whole goal is to prevent yourself from dying, and what if you're playing as a zombie and you're a good zombie and you just want to prevent yourself from rotting? It's kind of my name. I have VOD in my last name, hence the VS. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I was thinking maybe it was kind of like a P versus Z, kind of like Plants versus Zombies. Kind of like that E-Rock, yeah. Maybe minus the romance, who knows? What if the late night layover in a deserted airport was actually the gateway to heaven or hell? Oh, that's an interesting concept. Oh my goodness. Like an abandoned, never visited place that you end up at by total accident is actually a portal to another dimension. Oh my goodness. That's kind of monka. Normal zombie game but reversed. Yes. Zombie rot opens up interesting choices. Do you eat people, animals? Exactly, like how do you stay alive? It's like a zombie survival game, but you're the zombie and you're trying to survive. And then it's a choice-based game where you have to like, I don't know, maybe not eat people. That could be such an interesting idea. Oh, let's see. What if you were born as a little monster, literal monster demon? You're a zombie. You're a zombie. You're trying not to rot and die. Yes. And really die. Yes. And you are also. Who knows? And maybe you're benevolent. Benevolent zombie. Okay. What's the background music? I like it. It is the soundtrack of Splatoon 2. Do you guys want the link to it? What if everyone you touch becomes invisible? Oh my god. And they like don't disappear, but their clothes stay where they are. Yo, that could be really, really interesting. Everyone you touch turns invisible. Their clothes don't crumble. What could that mean? Or just like on a mission to make real human connection without touching people. God, that sounds like a reality TV show. Alright, here's the link for the music. There you go. Also, Kali TwitchBot, thank you for the 100 bits. Nate Daya, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you get some good rest, no idea. Oh. What if we took a chess game? Oh, that's such a clever idea! Oh my gosh, wait. So, chess game. But pieces are sentient characters. Okay, and then let's see. As the story progresses... Oh, wow. The story progresses as pieces are taken and killed, but we don't know we're in a chess game. Oh, what happens when you promote a pawn? It's like, I guess it's maybe like a maybe a grunt soldier earning their way up the ranks and eventually overtaking the throne. Maybe that could be really, really cool. Yo, that could be so interesting. Oh, first person to say my name right. There's a couple tricks in like pronouncing usernames, and sometimes it's just like if it looks like it starts with a weird combination of X's and O's, maybe it's like a little bit of a border, so like check the end, and if it's the same, then cut it out. So it kind of sounds like the magic chess from Harry Potter. A little bit. But that concept was like, what if the chess pieces were giant? And what if you had to play as part of the chess game? And yeah, it's like a little bit of a twist on that. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay, I really like that. What was that? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. What if a writer's word came to life? Oh my god! Doodle Bob! Guys, that episode of SpongeBob was actually so terrifying. Doodle Bob gives me freaking nightmares. I had never been more scared in my life. I probably have been more scared in my life, but when I saw that episode, that was like a proper horror episode. Like, oh my god. There's some dark episodes of SpongeBob. Seriously, yeah. Pretty sure 99 is a Will Ferrell movie. Sure hope my writing doesn't come to life. Oh god. Oh god. Think of 4chan. Oh god! What if filmmakers could produce a film by merely imagining it in their heads? What if a character that someone conjured after reading these story prompts? Cute. What if you take on the characteristics and personality of your own organ donor? Oh. That's a really interesting concept, but then that could, like, knowing people, that people could twist that message and be like, oh yeah, like getting donations from other people and having a part of them will just like it'll mess you up. And like, you just know the anti-vaxxers are gonna latch onto that story. Oh god. And take all the wrong messages away from it. What do you say? Alright. There are some cool ones in there. Alright, let's see. There's a lot. Okay. Mystery and thriller prompts. Romance writing prompts. Okay. Let's take a look. What genres are these? Okay. Which one do you guys want to look at to kind of get some ideas from? Do you want to look at mystery, thriller, romance, sci-fi, fantasy, general fiction, boring, religion, travel, horror, children's, or young adult? What do you guys want to take a look at? Let me know. Fantasy, paranormal, yeah. Fantasy, travel, adventure. Ooh, okay. Those two are right next to each other. We could go take a shot at it. They're not next to each other. What? I'm blind. Isn't that what happened to Link? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hidden treasure. Oh, shit. What? You have the power to learn to read the lost language. Okay. Harry's return to being used as free labor. Fairy Tale is now set in 2019. Ew, live action remakes. You're kidnapped by a knight. I don't know what like. Recently, Disney and a lot of other studios have this like absolute like conniving desire to just make a live action remake of everything and to modernize old fairy tales. And it's like, modernity sucks. Rejected! Back to monkey, please. I would like to go back to monkey, please. It's like, dude, I don't want to know what Rapunzel would be like in a modern world. The modern world sucks. And slaying the city. Yeah, that's the Jingle Bells slaying. Keck. Fareeha PCMs? Wait, what does PCM stand for? Oh, so many of these suck. Hopefully we'll find something really cool. Not sure why they think remastering them into realistic characters is a good idea. I don't know. I don't quite know. Let's see. A man and his wife own the largest potion store in town. Little bit soy being poisoned. Damn. The position of a ring, they change the weather to whatever you decide. That's pretty lame. You're selected to take part in a secretive underground magic university, but you have to kill someone to go. What could this be? What could this be applied to? Like, if you can change, I guess the weather would be pretty big, because it's not just like, oh, it's sunny today. Oh no, it's gonna rain. It's like hurricanes are under the power of weather, right? Giant hailstorms with hail pellets the size of cars can happen, maybe. That potion one reminds me of another Stephen King novel, Needful Things, where a pawn shop sells you anything your heart desires for a price. That so much sounds like, oh my god. That so very much sounds like Once Upon a Time. Odette. Yeah. The storybook, like the fairy tale retelling, Once Upon a Time. 16 sounds very, very interesting. 16 sounds very interesting. I loved Once Upon a Time. I wish I had a red jacket. It's cool. The show! Yes, the show! But if you find yourself as a member of underwater society decides to overtake the world? Oh man. But if they're an underwater society, then won't they lose all their powers when they cease to be moist? Couldn't you just, like, stand out in the sun and be completely safe? Regular person by day, shapeshifter by night. Satan puts you in charge of hell. Oh, you're the king. You weren't expecting a different dragon to rescue her. Huh. Why are some of these so garbage? Wait, okay. Some of these could be good. They're just, like, so deeply specific, and they need to be, like, at least for my taste. At least for my taste. Okay. What if everyone suddenly looked like the person they are on the inside? It would create a lot of gender euphoria. Yeah, that would be awesome. How would that work into a story, though? Like, would that be an item that could grant such a thing? Would that be a place that you have to go or a person you have to meet in order to achieve that? It might be worth going back to Once Upon a Time with the GF. Keep watching new shows. Only have 1 or 2 seasons to kill after your 5th view. Oh my gosh! Yes! I've been watching How I Met Your Mother with Ro, and she's been liking it a lot. I'm so glad. Literally, Lily and Marshall and Barney sometimes make that show just so damn good. It's so damn good. And the detail and continuity in it is awesome as well. It's so good. Let's see. I think I missed a couple. Let me just... a darker screen. There's a recent Stephen King novel entitled Sleeping Beauties. The future, in a future so real and near it might be now, something happens when women go to sleep. They become shrouded in a cocoon-like gauze. If they're awakened and the gauze wrapping their body is disturbed or violated, the women become feral and spectacularly violent. And while they sleep, they go to another place. The men of our world are abandoned, left to their increasingly primal devices. That sounds terrifying! Oh my god! That sounds so terrifying! The ocean becoming the sky could be pretty cool. I wonder what kind of story you could tell with that. How about someone who has constant nightmares? Soon the person realizes that those nightmares are future visions of crimes being committed through the criminal's view. Oh. Oh. Okay, so dream state, okay. Granted you powers is a form of future vision. Nightmares. Night. And that could be an umbrella of nightmares depicting future crimes committed through criminals. POV. Oh my gosh! That's such an interesting idea! Wow, that's an interesting idea. Had Duolingo sponsor you for number 9? Hey, Pog. That would be a pretty damn cool sponsorship, wouldn't it? Whew. I think contemporary takes on classic stories can be really interesting. You're right. You know, I think I would like I would like modern retelling of stories a lot if they weren't just so blatantly money grabby and they were actually created for the art of it and not for, you know, milking the dollars, the dollar bills. Because it's like you take one glance at Mulan and it's like they didn't make this to make art. They didn't make this to inspire people or to make something beautiful. They made this because they want your goddamn money. And it makes me upset. Alright, let's see. Should come with a cost, like using the ring and something happens to you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna write something down. Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, here we go. A ring. Huh? What? A ring with powers. An elite school that invites you to attend, but you must kill someone for entrance. Ooh, that's a potentially really interesting storyline. Let's see. All right. Isn't there a Jack Black film with Gwyneth Paltrow based on the concept where he's hypnotized into seeing women how they look on the inside? Oh, that I want to see that. I love Jack Black. I love that man so much. I think his ability to be so vulnerable and to just commit to things so hard and with all his heart and to not be afraid of looking like a fool is so inspirational. What a cool guy. What if when the fog made people switch bodies from anywhere around the world and you're permanently stuck in that body? Oh, a fog. A fog that does things. A fog. What if a fog that kills people, that switches their bodies? Who knows what else? Now I kind of want to join a game jam again. Oh yeah, I would love to make a game on stream someday. One day. I love that Jack Black is gonna be Claptrap in the Borderlands. What? Jack Black's gonna be Claptrap? Wait, actually? I'm excited. When's that movie gonna come out? That's so damn cool. What if you try to date people but you can only talk in cheesy pickup lines, memes, and fiction references? Sounds really dumb, but what if you try to date people but you're just like really endearing but like really fucking dorky? What if? Hi Ulysses, I hope you have a good, really good day. I hope you're having a good day so far. Как W. Dude, Wonka. That's like... Oh my god. That's so freaky. Cocky main character of a popular book is sent to the real world. He talks about not only like the villain more, but favors sidekick. Oh! That's a really, really interesting idea, but oh, holy shit, that's freaky as fuck. You've been dating the same person over and over again, but they're actually a shapeshifter who's fallen for you and is absolutely certain that they're gonna get it right this time. That's so messed up. Okay, you're an immortal who lives at a beach resort. You have many summer flings with mortals on getaways. One day you see someone you had a hot romantic with. They look exactly the same. Huh. Story of you watching your whole life as they last and cries. Day or bit of what? Did they blink out? Oh. Oh. Oh, that could be interesting. Wait a second. So like Moana is like, what if you have a connection with water? and then Rai is like, what if you have a connection with dragons? And then the other, like, there's so many things like that, right? Coco is like, what if you have a connection with music and your you know, real family? And it's like, okay, what if you have a connection with the stars? And you're responsible for doing something so heinous and disappointing that they all go out. No, but the sun is a star. Everybody would die. Immediate ice age. Ice, not ice age, ice forever. It's not even an age. It's for the rest of ever. That's so scary. Oh god. Lord takes a fancy to a peasant girl and kidnaps her for his own. Little does he know, she's a trained assassin who's been preparing to take his life for years. Oh my god. Gross. Okay. I'm sure that could make an interesting narrative, but like that's a gnarly narrative with like a lot of oh god. Wu Zetian, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the only female emperor of China. You're the last person on Earth. One which what do you wish for? You and your family are on one hike and you stumble upon a group of witches in the forest in the midst of casting spells. The power to drive okay. You know, your ghost best friend and an infamous crime-solving team. There's absolutely no way that ghosts a really fuzzy figure appeared for you to have to be your mere imagination. Okay, you're one human and capable of already seeing ghosts and being removed from the world. Forget. Want to be a villain? You know, okay. Spend more time on the world building. Okay. Sure. Dream up your own... What? Those aren't prompts, those are just instructions. What? Oh, 10 centimeters of snow has fallen overnight, just as the Wonderman predicted. The only thing is the snow isn't white. Oh! Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, damn! A snow. That isn't white. Oh. Okay, let's see. You start realizing that, well, at least one aspect of every dream comes true the next day. Okay, so back to the dream state. You can buy a pill that lets you decide exactly what you dream about while you sleep. So pull a Beth Harmon. Use drugs to get smarter. Very nice. Just trip on fucking tranquilizers until you're a chess grandmaster. Easy. You find a Polaroid camera that seems to predict the future. It's pictures. Oh. Future vision! You were on your way to see a doctor who promised to know the secret and made yourself fall out of love with someone. Love doctors. Interesting. Might a story of a fortune teller. This joke you put on a tinfoil hat. Suddenly your mind goes completely silent. Brain silent, head empty. Silence is now literally golden. Wait, for every day of total silence a person completes, they receive a piece of gold. A new candy has been invented that allowed the person who needed to relive any memory they wanted. There was a lineup outside the shop. Oh. 43 is interesting for a short story prompt? Yeah, I can totally see that. It's 1 a.m. at night, but the sun is out? That's just Norway. That's just Norway and Iceland and Sweden. That's just the midnight sun, baby. You wake up 10 years younger. What do you do? Okay. Wish I could skip next week, but you think as it gets into bed, do you wake up 100 years into the future? They found out about us. They're coming. They were the words. Sure. A group of scientists on a submarine on a functioning lighthouse at the bottom of the ocean. Okay. Found the name of the film with Jack Black and Gwyneth Paltrow. Shallow Hal. Shallow Hal. Shallow Hal? Shallow Hal. Interesting. Hal, a shallow man who only dates attractive women, falls in love with Rosemary after not knowing that she is obese. Oh my okay. I get just okay. Oh man, that's like, that could be it's the sweet premise, but like, man, wow. 2001. Wow. Huh. Coffee is a drug. These kind of suck. Oh man. Main character is the setting, for example, a house. Okay. But a short story with an unreliable narrative that the readers can never quite trust. That's kind of like the premise of Little Misfortune, right? Yeah. Your obituary, tell a story from your favorite era. These are kind of lame. Wait, you're the judge of an annual. Wait, you're the judge of an annual pie contest in your hometown, but unbeknownst to you, one of the pies is poisoned. Uh-oh. You're allergic to oxygen. God. You get one chance to talk to any person in the world. Okay, these are kind of gimmicky. Like, really gimmicky. Let's see. Right from the perspective of your worst enemy, tell a story in one sense. 2 years on the job search, to change it for the worst. Okay, let's see. Okay, cool. Let's take the travel and adventure one. Okay. You end up in a foreign city with no cell phone and no money. That could be an interesting story to tell. That could be a really, really interesting story to tell. It's like, it would have a lot of non-verbal communication involved because you just wouldn't be able to, like, do anything. And you could show people, I don't know, show people kindness and camaraderie through your actions, but oh, what if you wake up in a world that doesn't speak your language? Yeah. Maybe. It's a dream vacation. Okay, but these would make for really, really lame stories, though, because there's no conflict. It's just like, oh yeah, there's this thing I want to do. Some of these really suck. Tell a story of your worst traveling experience of your life. Some of them are good. Okay, asked to review a luxury hotel on the beach. but it's a meat factory. And the meat is humans. Like make it interesting, damn it. Give us a speckle of something that's wrong. Give us a drop of cannibalism. Let's see. You and a partner are kidnapped on your honeymoon. The plot of Spy Kids, the prequel. Describe a 100-day walking journey around your state. Sit in one of the rush hour traffic in one of the busiest brightest cities of the world. Yeah, these are kind of lame, man. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. You wake up in a world where all the prisons are shut down. Sure. A masked stranger appears at your front door with a knife. Someone, a random number texts you saying, "Don't forget you next." Okay, this list just kind of blows. Okay, whatever. Yeah, fuck it. We can listen. We can try to come up with some stuff. I don't know. Let's see. What if you switch bodies with someone you hate, but whatever happens to them also happens to your own body? You have to choose between ruining your own life and giving your enemy a greater life. Oh, damn. Okay. That could be a really, really interesting concept. Is like you switch bodies with someone you despise. But what happens to your new body happens to your actual body. And vice versa. Okay, And what if protagonist is a time traveler who came to the past to warn us of an impending war? Earth becomes the battlefield for an alien war and we get caught in the middle. A protagonist gets lazy and begins to play video games. Wait. Okay, but what? What? Why the video games? I feel like that could be charming if you do like the right kind of comedy with it. That could be really, really charming with the right kind of comedy. It would be like really, really silly. But then, yeah, it could work maybe. Personal development story for not letting your past hatred step in the way of future growth. That could be one of the messages of a game, but like you would need a kind of setup and scenario to be able to tell that kind of story, right? Yes. Writing story plots? We are writing video game concepts and creative ideas and prompts. Yeah. We have a pretty damn cool list so far. So, what if? Here's just like the what if situations. What if you can't move? What if there are no colors in the game? What if the player and the player's characters are two separate entities, right? So that it's acknowledged, like there's a fourth wall break. What if you can't see faces? It's all about deciphering body language. What if you can't see your own reflection in a game framed around water reflections and mirrors? And what would that say? What if you're stuck in one room or scene for the whole time? What if you are the last of your kind? What if you can only play the NPC characters, where you try to save the important main character from doom in your town, right? And you can only alter the behavior and the actions of NPCs. Or what if you're an NPC that works in a cavern and listens to the stories of adventures to either help them or to spy or to, who knows? What if memory loss? What if vision loss? And only being able to see the souls of life forces and living things and being able to see that kind of outline in a dark and dingy kind of world. You only see their glows and you can speak to them. What if you play as the main character's dog? What if you take standard horror elements and atmospheres and you make it really wholesome and sweet? So that would be like really dingy lighting or night vision mechanics, right? What if it's a mechanics based on only yes and no gameplay? What if it's you're trying to save a person from becoming evil and going to the dark side? What if you're a person that works in a high stress environment, narrative heavy, whether or not the stress and trauma changes you as a person, right? Whether that's as a detective, a doctor, someone in the military, you're the Grim Reaper, or Karen, and you have to interact with the people that you're bringing into the afterlife. So it's like, okay, what if you're playing as someone who befriends the Grim Reaper? What if you find a secret location as the Grim Reaper, and you have this loophole that allows you to save people from their final death? What if there are different levels of death, different points, like a death and then a real death under it, right? Like a true cease to exist kind of death. Let's see. Turn-based RPG, but you control the monsters, altering the course for NPC characters during the slight changes in routine action. So it's kind of like a flip side of the what if you only play NPCs. And then we also have mythology, but all kinds of mythology. So all the mythology. What if you're born as a literal monster or demon, but you don't want to eat people, or you want to make it into heaven, or you're a zombie and you're trying to prevent yourself from rotting and dying and being hunted down by humans? What if it's a survival game, but you're the zombie, right? Let's see. What if you're born as an angel or god? You fall in love with a demon, have to commit atrocities to just be with them. What if you play as the decider for whether or not someone goes to the bad place or the good place? And what if the various gods or demons, devil steps in and tries to bribe you to either side to get more people? And then there's like the supply shortage scenarios of post-apocalyptic. What if you run out of oxygen, food, water, energy? What if there's no longer any fish in the ocean, any art in the world? What if there's no internet? What if there's no sun? What if there's no sound? What if there's no memory, right? And it's like, oh my god, there's so many ideas. So many ideas that we can take, we can mold into really, really cool things. So yeah, those are some of the ideas we've got so far. Oh. Yeah. Ba 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 bum. Do 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 do. Cute horror? Oh, not cute horror, just like taking horror elements and the typical makings of horror, and it's just a really cute game. That's it. That's it. It's not a horror. It makes you feel like it might be one, but it's not. Yes. Hello, Thunder. Hello, how are you? Okay. I think this could conclude this little journey. But I do wonder though. The big idea that's just like kept with me and that has been in my head for the longest of time is this idea, okay? This idea of, it pretty much ties into the dream state notes that we made. And essentially it is a trauma surgeon who has gone through a lot in their workplace and has seen a lot of shit, and the gameplay is kind of this, it's like an RPG, maybe a pixelated RPG, where they go through and in their dream state they are haunted by nightmares and just stress and guilt from all the people that they failed. And essentially it's this whole gameplay loop of them going on adventures in their dream state, going off to meet people that they think they've wronged, and going to, either make amends or to get to know them better and to get to spend some time with their souls, I guess. Well, could that potentially be an interesting game? Could that be interesting? Could that be good? Because I'm stuck on that idea. I'm really stuck on that idea. I think there could be a lot of really, really, really good, a lot of good moments in it, and a lot of flexibility to see what you could do. Yeah, what do you guys think? Sounds depressing in an interesting way. In an interesting way, yes. Yes. But it could so easily get corny, right? So I don't know. We'll see. I like it. Okay. I also feel like the other thing that would be really interesting to kind of write more about and see how to develop it is just like finding the secret location that allows you to save people from their final death. That is so interesting to me. Because I'm thinking like, holy shit, Holy shit, that's sneaky. That's like, that's a little scary. That's a little worrisome. That would allow you to have a lot more character-driven narratives, and yeah, it could be really, really cool. And I guess the gameplay loops of this could be pretty sick too. Could be pretty damn slick. Depressing in an interesting way reminds me of Edith Finch. Is that the one about the town that would vote on somebody that would like draw like a name to kill every single, like the culling? I don't remember what that was. What was that? Was that Edith Finch? That's a lottery. That's a lottery. Ah, that's someone else entirely. It's the girl that goes through her childhood house. Oh, I see. Okay. What are the next steps for this project? I think some of the next steps might be doing a couple of streams where we play around with some video game engines and see what might be right for developing something. And that could go hand in hand with, I guess just writing, but that would mostly be off stream. I feel like that kind of brainstorming and that kind of like getting out all the bad ideas is kind of what we did here today, but I worry that it can get pretty boring, you know, because not all of these ideas are going to be winners, right? Not all of these ideas are fantastic, but do you see how like we start with a couple of looser ideas and then it gets to something really, really damn cool. It's like, bam, that's cool idea, right? And then we go a little bit more, and then it's like go a little bit more, and it's like, oh shit, damn, that's interesting, right? Yeah, you just have to get out a lot of options and like vomit a lot onto the page, and then it's like, bam, maybe there'll be some good stuff. Mate, how do you have this energy to stream with high energy every day? That's just how I am. It's just how I am. I think it takes I don't know. It takes a conscious effort to make a change, but I feel like at the end of the day, whatever you're used to, like it takes the same energy to be a little bit more energetic as it is to kind of drop your voice and be a little slower and do that. Cause like that for me is kind of hard. Like I can't just slow down and sound really lifeless and monotonous without a lot of extra work. It just doesn't feel right for me. So, yeah. So yeah, I can't really keep up with that. It's kind of weird. Wasn't the rule for recording an album write 30? Yeah. Make a lot, and some of them will be good. Some of them will be very, very good. Does anyone just get to give a prompt? Oh yeah, sure. If you have a prompt, throw it my way. Let's go. There are no bad ideas. Yeah, some of them are just gonna be absolute garbage. Woohoo for garbage! Wahoo for garbage. Did you know that Avatar started as a simple sketch of a boy with an arrow on his head and a creature flying around him? That's so damn cool! Wow, that's so damn cool. I love that. I think this is a good excuse to play a lot of different games to expose yourself to different game mechanics. I agree. I think it's absolutely an excuse to go and play some RPGs. A lot of RPGs. And I want to dive into some JRPGs. I want to do some maybe some top-down ones. I want to do some, I don't know, just different games of all kinds of styles. Try it out a little bit. Okay, continue. Thank you so much for the 2 months with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, I wonder, right? Because as great as The Witcher 3 is, I want to be able to take lessons from it and be able to learn a couple of pointers from what makes it work so well. Because think of it like this, right? Think of it like this. The Witcher 3 is beautiful. It's this amazing world with incredible characters, and it's gorgeous combat, amazing monster design, you know, really, really, really great world building and lore, everything so good about it. But the thing is, like, what parts of those things can you minimize and make possible for an indie game dev studio or like a solo game dev to kind of still take the elements that make it great? Maybe it's not as shiny, maybe the graphics you know, aren't nearly as good, but like if you could capture the essence of it, right? There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. Spent 150 hours playing it. That was awesome. The Witcher is so good. I can't wait to play it some more someday. Yeah. Ooh. Edith finches the house with all the families, and she explores their lives, and she experiences all her ancestor deaths. Oh, that's gnarly. I see. Okay, I see. I think understanding the tools that are available in things like okay. So my understanding is that Unity and is Unity as a game engine, or like the Unreal Engine. Those engines are kind of like Blender is to animation, right? Not like the Blender that goes no, I'm talking like Blender as in the animation software. It's kind of like Adobe Animate is to, you know, really, really cool Flash animation. Rest in peace, Flash. Rest in peace. Is that kind of what it is? So it gives you the tools, but it's by no means a build by blocks kind of experience, right? Right? And then conversely, I think that there are also things like RPG Maker, or like, I don't know, things where you can make your own game a lot easier, where coding is like not at all a focus. But I wonder, have you never played What Remains of Edith Finch? I think you would love it. Is it scary? Is it scary? It can be a build by blocks thing with the right plugins. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that I have a lot of research ahead of me, huh? I got a lot of research ahead of me. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hi, Fleece Foxes. Hello. How are you? How's it going? Play all DLCs, especially Blood and Wine too. I've heard so many good things about Blood and Wine. Vampires. Oh. Alright. Alright, I have a lot of research ahead of me. What should we do today? I've only been streaming for like almost 3 hours. Damn. Have I only been streaming for 3 hours? I feel like we've been talking for hours. I have no idea. That's okay. We're just having a good time. What if there was a world where only women had magical powers? Oh. No bad ideas. I'm gonna try to come up with something dumb, and I'm gonna try to come up with something good out of the something dumb. It's okay. I believe. Oh, a lot of ideas. It's really, really cool. Oh man. To organize the ideas, it's gotta be so damn hard. Oh, it's gotta be so damn hard. I want to make like a fantastical world with like a lot of weird creatures, you know, like when I think about characters that I want to include in a game, it's like it's the goddamn Grim Reaper, but then like he pulls this hood down and he's like, it's like a cat. It's like pulls the hood down, it's like Tony the Tiger. But no, seriously though. It could be so interesting if you just threw a couple of curveballs like that, you know? What kind of game do you want to make? I want to make something funny that makes you feel things, that makes you go on a whole adventure through just like, I don't know, fantastical situations, but something that's still grounded in real life concepts and struggles, you know? Yeah. Hajit has wares if you have the coin. Oh. How about protagonists can only speak into which mouth they have to say them out or draw them out. The protagonist was a witness to a crime and detected in court. That's such a cool idea. Okay, I know that you were trying to come up with something silly, but Cyber Days, imagine like a really 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 like just like a really big fan of Twitch, who watches a lot of the biggest streamers and who just like literally is a living and breathing meme machine, and they have forgotten how to interact with humans, and they have forgotten the English language except for those words that are predated by people. You know, I think that could be really really funny. That could be a really really funny small game. Monka S, Fareeha fine. That'd be a pretty KW game. How about a FPS VR game where you fight physical entities of your fear and trauma for mental health recovery? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. That could be really, really cool. That's I don't know. I guess an FPS would be part of it, but making an FPS game feel right and feel good is a struggle. It's a bit of a struggle, isn't it? What do you think, in your opinion, what makes an FPS game feel really, really good? What makes it an FPS, like, especially something single player, what makes it feel good? A single player shooter game. I think number one, it's gunplay. Number one is gunplay, and that boils down to the numbers of how quickly you can kill, how well balanced the different gun types are, the sound that it makes, and the sound of actually hitting your shot, your shot, hitting your mark. I said shot and mark at the same time, and shart came out. Whoops. And and what else? What else? What else is there? Yeah, sound. Sound and handling is like the biggest parts. Feedback for actually getting the kill. Dab. Imagine meeting the Grim Reaper when they take off their hood. It's your own face looking back at you. Oh, that's gnarly. Oh, damn. Okay, I gotta head to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also, hi, Dr. Chubba. We're talking about a bunch of game design ideas and stuff like that. Always. Okay, I'll be right back. Harry Potter Dementor Simulator? Oh. Yeah, ain't no way I'm affording the rights to that. Ain't no way anybody's affording the rights to that. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello. Just oh da 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 da. Just peek at the break with the stretching and the Naruto run comment doing a stretch. It's pretty damn close, isn't it? It's pretty. It's like the precursor. You flip the arms, you put them behind, you run. It's almost there. Oh, has anyone here played Transistor? It's got a really cool concept behind it. Isn't that the one where the girl's fiance dies and becomes her sword? Or like becomes the voice in her sword and she loses her voice, but then she's a singer, so it's very sad and it's like very cool music and also made by the makers of Hades? Yes? Wait, is that the story of spoilers? Oh, I'm sorry! But it's what happens at the very start of the game, so I figured it would be okay. That's like the whole premise of the game, isn't it? Okay. Hades is made by the team. Yeah, the Super Giant Games. It's Super Giant Games. It's just an intro to it all, right? I got my first clear in Hades yesterday. Oh my gosh! How did it feel? How did it feel to see her? Oh, how did it feel? You don't really find out until the middle of the sword voice is. Oh, I see. Okay, whoopsies then. Sorry for spoilers. Okay. I was wondering. Also, okay, remember that idea that we had for the Grim Reaper? What if there was a bridge between that and something similar to Stardew? But it's like, okay, imagine this. It's like you are the boat charter for those on their way to the afterlife, on their way to the real death. And you want to give these souls a second chance. And the ones that you do want to give a second chance to, you find this secret area where you can house them and keep them in complete secrecy, and you can save them and prevent them from going to their, final fate, their final destination. And so in this cove, deep down the trail that you have to go down, in this secret hidden cove, you can start up this like sprawling little cave civilization, and it could be kind of like I don't know, like a town builder almost. Like a town builder, but with a lot of really endearing characters, and yeah, maybe something like that. Who knows? The Grim Reapers trying their best to make the afterlife a home? Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I think that could be really, really cool. I just wonder what the mechanics of that little civilization they do. Imagine, yeah, like a motherly Grim Reaper. Exactly, the Grim Reaper is Toriel. Yeah, who knows? And I feel like that would translate so well with pixel graphics. It'd be so gorgeous. And then you could still have the gripes with death. You could still have the really, really meaningful conversations. And instead it would be transformed a little bit. Grim Reaper that gets way too attached to humans, doesn't yeah. And so he creates this, or he or she creates this really, really safe haven for lost souls who they think is, worth giving a second chance or giving a home. It's like a nice little town. The character design potential would be really cool too. It takes on a characteristic of maybe how they died. So if someone were to die choking on a hot dog, what would that say? What would that say about their personality? Unfortunately, lost souls aren't lost till the Grim Reaper finds them. True. But like lost as in their soul, as in their heart. maybe their heart is lost. Maybe they need to find their true selves. Isn't it also interesting that the Grim Reaper, even though they are a skeleton, is also presumed to be male? Is it just me? That's true. That is true. I think this that's a cultural thing and also it's number one a cultural thing, but I know that in Spiritfarer, I think from the little bit I read, the Grim Reaper is a lady. Yeah, so who knows? Who knows? In Mexico, death is a woman. Oh, very cool. Would this be a Grim Reaper situation or Chiron, the ferryman situation? It would be a ferryman situation. I think there's some lower bits or just like cultural interpretations where the two are very similar. Yeah. Have you seen this show Supernatural? It's funny that you mentioned that because I saw a little bit of it for the first time a couple days ago, and it gave me nightmares. It gave me nightmares, man. Oh. I've always liked the male Grim Reaper because generally life is personified as female. Like the women give life, men take it. Oh. That's an interesting take on things. You can take their concept of the Grim Reapers. Oh, please do elaborate. What exactly is the deal with the Grim Reaper in Supernatural? Spoiler me up. Let's go. Cause I'm not gonna be watching the whole thing, so I don't really mind. There are many of them. There are multiples. Ooh. I heard. This protein bar is more like toffee than it is like a protein bar. It's a little sticky. Oh, I'd be like, oh. It's one of those things I don't mind watching with friends. It's just, yeah. I don't think I watch a lot of TV in general. No, that's a total lie. I have so much anime to watch. I have so much anime to watch. If I remember correctly, one of the Grim Reapers becomes the new Death. It's been a while since I watched it, and she wants Dean's soul. Okay, I see. Okay. There are Reapers, and then there is Death himself, and he's like the boss or something like that. Oh. Okay. Have you ever read The Book Thief? The narrator is a sarcastic version of Death following a girl through the Holocaust. Oh, so that's what that's about. I've seen The Book Thief all over in like book fairs and stuff like that. I've never watched it myself to read it myself. Isn't watching also reading because you are watching the book? Oh man. Hello Bernard! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cast. Thank you. Oh, Luca, hello. Hello, how are you? There's an African myth that death is a woman so beautiful that she sucks your soul from your eyes. Neil Gaiman used it as an inspiration for his interpretation of death from the Sandman comics. Damn. That's gnarly, dude. That's so gnarly, dude. Hi, Caliban. Hello. What's up? Hello. Depends on your level of visualization. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Do ba ba da ba ba bum ba ba. God, the music in Octopath is so good. Ooh. Oh, I'm just thinking about it already, and it's like, oh god, this boatman, this ferryman idea sounds so awesome. What if the Grim Reaper decides that he does not want to drive the Styx boat anymore and creates his own gated community for those that need to pass on into the afterlife? Oh. Maybe. Do you know what it means in Persian? I don't. That's a really, really interesting concept. It's like, so say that you were to make that community to kind of give people time, give those lost souls time to be okay with moving on to the afterlife, and you know, tie up any loose ends that they do have, and to really find themselves and feel fulfilled. Maybe it's like a community where it's just like so the good place, almost, not quite, but almost. Maybe they're a shapeshifter that can turn into whatever they like on any given day, or non-binary, since a being as ancient as death wouldn't probably care for labels. Maybe. Ollie? Ollie, hello. Hello, Ollie. Are you... Ollie, have you been... Wait, you finished Supernatural, right? You finished it, right? Have you not finished it yet? I'd be very surprised if you haven't finished it. I just don't... You don't want it to end. Just don't want people to be spoiled. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I see. I like having the idea of multiple death characters and multiple cultures to be represented. Yeah, I do like that too. Which is why that multiple mythology idea was really, really cool to me. Yes. Where's the blue hair? The blue hair is over there. Is behind the roots. I've got so many roots, it's impossible to keep up with. Yeah, I just need to dye my hair. Do you see it? The roots have gotten out of control. Okay. Oh. Okay, if you were to make the Grim Reaper game, how do you imagine them sort of looking? I think
with anyone for any duration of time, when would you go back to? Who would you hang out with?
Oh my gosh! Phantom Sniper! Thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the cast. Thank you. If you could go back in history and hang out with anyone for the duration of time, who would you go back to? Who'd you hang out with? And why? I would go and hang out with Tchaikovsky. I would tell him that it's okay to be gay and that his music is really, really loved by so many people in the future, and to just like cheer him up a little bit. Yeah. And to tell him to write easier music for violinists because it feels like he hates us. But yeah, I'd go hang out with Tchaikovsky for a little bit. Yeah. And learn a lot from him and steal all his music for myself. No. No, but that man has a lot of really, really good knowledge. He's like, yeah, tell him of the future. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Tchaikovsky is an amazing romantic era composer, and he was gay, and he was married to a woman, and he was very, very unhappy and depressed, and sometimes he would go to he would go to symphonies and ballet shows with his best friend at the time, who was Tchaikovsky's best friend? Let me look. Who was Tchaikovsky's best friend? To his best friend? Nah, they were banging. Who was it? I can't find it for some reason. No, but he'd go to ballets and go with his best friend and make fun of the ballerinas and like do the little dances, and I just thought, like, man, what a cool guy. What a cool guy. Because I was having fun doodling this Grim Reaper while listening to you talk. Oh, I would love to see ink. Oh my gosh, I would love to see. Yeah, in my mind, if I were to make that game, the Grim Reaper would be pretty faceless and featureless. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to make skeletons endearing, because like Coco did it, right? Coco did it. There's like a specific kind of stylism that you gotta incorporate. But yeah, Tchaikovsky. Much love for Mother Russia. Well, hello, Nami Dalit. Hello from all the way in Toronto. Wow. Maybe combine the Reaper and Surgeon ideas? Maybe. Oh, the Surgeon is feeling suicidal after his recent failure and on the brink of taking his own life. The Grim Reaper takes pity on him and works as a plot device for the Doctor to reconcile with his failed patients. Oh. That's such an interesting idea. So that instead of having the dream state as the point for where this surgeon is able to reconcile with his failures, the Grim Reaper or Charon is who takes him on this river ride of lost souls and gets him to meet those that he feels like he's wronged. That's so interesting. Oh my god. Hey, I'm trying to use my SMB 58. Oh, yes. But I can't get it to sound good. Do you have any tips, software you recommend to make the mic sound better? Okay. So usually when your mic sounds bad, it's a bunch of different things working together to make like a bunch of poopy noises. Yes. So number one is not having your volume set correctly. And if your volume is set correctly, you already at a good spot. And in terms of correctly, you want your volume to have quite a bit of headroom, so maybe you want it to peak at around minus, just when you're speaking at like a conversational volume, right? Not too loud, and not too soft, right? But just at a normal volume where you're comfortable and you're just vibing. Maybe have it peak at around minus 20, minus 25. And then from there, it gives you a lot of headroom to speak a little bit louder. And then on top of that, you should also space your microphone about, two hands away from you. Even one hand, a little longer than one hand is okay as well. But no closer and no further than that, because then you lose out on it. Make sure your mic is pointed in the right way, because a lot of microphones do have diaphragms, and the diaphragm needs to be hit head on for a lot of cases, because if it's not, then you're gonna lose out on a lot of sound, right? Listen to me. If I'm speaking from this side of the microphone, it sounds different, right? I'm certain it sounds different. I can't hear it, but I know it sounds different. And if I speak and I don't aim at the microphone, that sounds different as well, right? Because your mic has a pickup pattern. You have to deal with that as well. So there's a lot of like little things like that just are about the position and where you sit. And then on top of that, you need to learn how to do low pass, high pass. So if you can filter out the top of your EQ, that will take a lot of the hiss and the s away from your background white noise. And you can do the same thing with like lower rumbles of like the bass rumble of, just ambient sound. It takes that a lot. Take that out so that you have clean vocals. And then on top of that, you can work out how to equalize your your vocals to sound good as well. I know this is really, really disorganized, but there's a list of things you can do. And then add compressor. And then add some limiters to it so that your vocals never peak. Even if you speak super duper loudly, it still is okay. There you go. There you go. That should fix it. Let's see. Oh, the Reaper could hang around for a limited time span, but turning to be a human, sort of like the plot for Meet Joe Black. At the end of the game, the Reaper has to return and takes the surgeon with it as their time is up. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's a heart-wrenching game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit more water. I'll be right back. What's your opinion about a country like Iran? A lot of wonderful people. A lot of wonderful people. I don't know a lot about Iran, but I wish things were better for you guys. I wish it was less ravaged by war and conflict. And yeah, just wish for more peace for people. That'd be really, really cool. Let's see. Hey, are you a voice actor? Because I swear I've heard your voice in Genshin Impact. That's a massive compliment. No, please no. But no, I haven't done anything. At least not that I'm aware of. Which is kind of scary to think about. No, I haven't. I think the hardest thing about getting started with voice acting is recording the damn reel, because oh my god, I'm so scared. I am so scared. I am so very, what's the word? Just like, uncomfortable with my voice. I don't know. I think it's getting better though. Oh, that's a really charming Grim Reaper. Yo! Oh my god, Ink! Pop off! Okay, so let me show you guys. This is Ink and Fire's doodle of a Grim Reaper, one that we've been talking about for a while. Ah, check it out. The wrong screen! Wrong screen! This is the right screen. Yes! There we go. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a simple boy, but it's a deathy boy. I like it. Yeah, damn, that looks awesome. Oh. I wonder how you could translate that kind of look and feel in a pixel game. I wonder if maybe it would rely on transparency for that kind of like ghostly effect. Maybe like an animated kind of smoke around him that's kind of relies on transparency to give it a bit more texture. Because I've seen some really cool things done with pixel art with a certain game that's about to come out. I need to stop going to the wrong screens. Okay, hang on. Where is it? What am I looking for? Oh my gosh, Omar! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday. Depends if you want 8-bit NES, 16-bit, probably 16-bit. Yeah. Absolutely. Thanks for that idea brainstorming thingy. It's nice to have people listen to your dumb ideas and even think that they're great. Honey Badger, you have fantastic ideas. There are no bad ideas. Only questionable or like, I don't know, like way too complicated ones. I feel like ideas all have a lot of potential, and even the ones that aren't going to be realized are gonna lead into something even better. So you know what? Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your brain babies with us. Yes. Pixel game, not sure I can. In my case, I work with flow and how to express emotions. Can't really do that smoothly with pixel art game. Yeah. But, okay. Let me show you guys. I think it was called The Last Light. The Last Light. Let me try to find it. The Last Light. It's like a game. No, wait. It's something else entirely, I think. How do you see the games that you're following, by the way? Follow games and software! Here we go! Yes! Yes. Okay, it should be in here somewhere. It's not. Uh-oh. How am I gonna find it then? This is not good. Perfect games? What? Wishlist? Wishlist, maybe? Maybe in wishlist. It wouldn't set mix. Oh, The Last Night! Okay. Okay, this is a coming soon video game, but check this out. Ready? Check this out. It looks absolutely stunning. This is the kind of pixel art game I want to make. Realistically, I probably won't be able to, but like, oh my god. You know, like, oh my god. Oh my god. It combines the pixel art aesthetic. Hang on, let me pause the music a little bit. It combines pixel art aesthetic with like light rays, essentially, is what it does differently. And then so that opens the door for so many gradients and so many bits of layering that is just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. It's like such a cool style, and it's such a good like. That's really detailed for a pixel game, yeah. Damn, right? Holy. Whoa, right? That's what I thought when I saw this trailer. Yeah, this is a game that I want so badly to come out, but it's not. It's not coming out yet. And we don't know when it's gonna come out. We have no clue. It doesn't really look like a pixel game at first glance. Yeah. Yeah, right? And if you'll take a look at the screenshots, this is what just things look like. Right? It's like it has the pixel aesthetic, but it's kind of like reduced realism almost. Yeah, basically pixel game with ambient occlusion. Ambient occlusion, exactly. Yeah. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Right? And I wonder just how intensive it would be to make a game like that. Because right here in this single shot, right? In this single shot, I'm thinking like, okay, here's all the things that had to happen, right? For this singular shot. You had to have the background cell art all done, right? You had to have all of that done. You had to have all of that scaled out and layered properly with its own lighting, right? And then you have to have the foreground, and then you have to have the foreground, and you have to do all of these assets and all of these bits of art. But then you have to layer them onto their own layer of cell, and then you have to have that layer of lighting, and then you have to have the light itself, and then not only that, but you also need a camera that can recognize that, oh wait, from this level of I guess that's water, right? You need to have camera focus taken into consideration, and then you also need to work in reflections. So the reflections, it's a whole other thing. So then all of a sudden that this background art has its own light that needs to be reflected properly back up, and it's like, what in the world? That's so much stuff. Isn't this game developed by a guy that supports Gamergate? I'm not familiar as to what that means. What does that mean? Is a shitty guy? Yeah, nobody knows when this is coming out. They said that it would come out in like 2018, but it never happened. So who knows what's going on? Yeah. I just know that this is some kind of the kind of pixel game that is so stylized and so nice, and would absolutely love to make myself. Yeah, it's so damn cool. Oh. Check out what this French studio did in 1992. Hang on. Alright. It's good that you don't know what Gamergate is about? Oh, is that so? Okay. Okay, if you say so. It's a bad thing, right? Is this just a video? What is this? What's the context behind this, Operator Overlord? What is this? Is this like a game? A game movie. Looks like an old... Like, are you showing this animated pixel art? Gotcha. It's not really pixel art though at all. It's just like the cell shading. This doesn't make me think of pixel art, but I guess it could be considered. This reminds me of those like Joel Halver videos, you know? Is a cinematic style game made for Genesis? Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Sci-fi doesn't really hold my attention really well. I'm not really sure what's going on. But the art style is really, really cool. That's some like cool color coding and stuff like that. Nice. Nice. Alright. Oh my god. It's like a platformer with realistic style movement. Ah, I see. You don't like sci-fi? Sci-fi's, I don't know, there's good sci-fi, at least good for my taste. Like, I like Portal, but I feel like, I don't know, isn't sci-fi the difference between sci-fi and science fantasy is differentiated by like sci-fi could actually happen, right? So it's like Star Trek, and it's like made to be this thing that could actually happen, and it's about technology that could actually exist in the future, whereas Star Wars is just like, yeah, science fantasy. And it's like, you just have to believe that the Force is a thing, right? Right? That's the difference between the two? I'm not sure. Okay, music. Pack on! You also need to figure out which shot is blurred and so on. Yeah. Sci-fi, hi-fi, and Wi-Fi walk into a bar. But lo-fi makes it through. A. I think it's sci-fi, space opera, and hard sci-fi. That is a lot. I don't understand. I think I need to do some playing around with art and stuff, and just to do some concept art and figure out what a game like that should look like or could look like, and then we can think about how we can make it into a full thing. We'll think about it. Yes, spit in, baby. It's going to be so good. Yes. Oh, all right. Pretty much, but there's gradations of hardness in sci-fi too. Does hardness mean like how much it's tied down to reality? Is that kind of it? Ariana and taking that Green Reaper concept art and building upon it? Oh, I'm excited to see what you make! It's awesome! It's awesome to see what just creative minds can come up with on the same wavelength. It's awesome. Yes? Okay, I got you. I see. Wait, was Rachmaninoff best friends with Tchaikovsky? There's no way, right? Debussy? No. What? What in the world? I have no idea. I have no idea. Do you guys want to know a fun fact? Fun fact. Basically, back then, composers had to survive on patrons, and that's where that whole word comes from, with Patreon being a thing nowadays, right? Patrons were what kept creatives alive, because basically, when you were an artist or you were a musician or a composer, you needed to find rich nobles who really enjoyed your craft and were willing to pay you and sustain you. And so that's what Mozart relied on. That's what Debussy and Tchaikovsky were all funded by. Just people who really, really loved their work. Yeah. So they survived on the 17th century equivalent of a Twitch Prime sub. Yeah. Trying to find out a certain game that I liked how it does its animation so smoothly while being all pixel arts. Oh, what game is that? What game is that? We need a system like that again. Too bad rich people now are still sold as greed husks instead of art consumers. I feel like there are a lot of generous people with money out there. It's just like when it gets to the very, very top, when it gets to like the billionaire level, like freaking I can't even remember his name. Jeff Bezos and like the Walmart family. When it's at that level, Elon Musk. Yeah, it's that disproportionate. Yeah. If you think about it, 50% of the entire world's wealth, the entire money of the entire globe, of all the people living today, combined into a pool, half of that pool belongs to less than 10 people. Eat the rich. I think musicians also paid for the venues they had performed in. It was an expense, which is why so many composers were not rich despite being famous. Oh, that would make sense. That's sad. That's really sad. They couldn't just perform in parks or anything like that? I've been lurking on your streams for like a week now, and I just want to say I love your streams. They're so relaxing, and I love your energy. Galama girl, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm glad you like it here. Yo, I don't know. I can't think of the name. Oh no. Okay, what do you remember from that game with the smooth animations? What do you remember? Maybe I'll be able to find it. I've got quite a couple games. What do you remember? Also, hi, Heck and Chloe. I hope you have a good lurk. I hope you're having a really, really good day. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Bye. Side scroller. Okay. So I'm of no assistance then. A side scroller with smooth animations. It's not Gunpoint, is it? Is it Gunpoint? Gunpoint's not a side scroller. This is Gunpoint. Oh my god, wait, wrong screen. This is Gunpoint. That's not it, right? The animations in it are awesome though. It's like super sleuthy and stealthy. It's awesome. It makes you feel like a total badass spy, no? Okay. What if... Could it possibly be... Man, I don't know. Can you guys think of any? Let's find this game. Side-scroller, do you know anything else about it? Do you remember anything else about it at all? Whatsoever. We should play this game sometime. It's a game called Passepartout, and it is a game where you are a starving artist in France, and you have to draw your paintings out, just like straight up in the game. You have to draw it and then sell it. And it's really, really funny. And just like creative freedom, basically. Yeah. I've played this. Oh, yeah? How did you like it? Oh my god, my arm! My arm is killing me today. Whew. A side-scroller. Was it a mobile game? Was the one that you're thinking about a mobile game, perhaps? I have to leave soon, but I'll keep you posted on the pixel art version of the concept art earlier. Oh, of course. You show it again so I can screenshot it. I would love to. Okay, here it is. Bam! There it is. I'm interested to see your take on it. Yeah, and I'll do my own rendition of it sometime soon. But I don't know. I'm so lost when it comes to the art of pixel art because it's like, ooh, it's so hard. It's so damn hard. I wonder. Wait, I have Hellblade? I didn't know I had this game. Pog you. Okay. Paratropic? This is not pixel art though. Huh. Hello, Salaman. What's up? I kinda like it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. I don't know. I can't think of any like really big we need to play this game. We need to play Wander Song. We have to play Wander Song, dude. Or Hammer. What is this? Mechanicus? What is this exactly? I've seen so many screenshots of this game, but it's so unclear what it is. Store page, overwhelmingly positive. Okay. This looks pretty cool. This looks, interesting. Okay. Like a different kind of XCOM almost. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. I have so many games. So many games, but it's so hard to find them. Okay. Google Noita? Noita! Oh, wait a second! I think I just watched a video about this. Noita. Okay, let's see. Out reveal trailer, launch trailer? Launch trailer, let's check it out. Yo, what? That looks so sick. Okay. Creators of Baba Is You, okay. Yo, that monster crawly thingy is so freaky. This looks so cool though. This looks almost like Terraria almost, but like a little different. With like a slightly different focus. Bleats? Like a goat? Oh, that's fire. That's an explosion. There's a cave and that's blood. You're dead. Side view procedurally based world with physics. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, man. Okay. This is the kind of game that I would find so difficult. He's so incredibly difficult. How deep can you go? Damn, this shit's terrifying. Holy. Damn, it looks so hard. That's awesome. This is, it's called Noita. Noita. Oh. It's a magical action roguelike set in a world where every pixel is physically simulated. Oh. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. That's so awesome. Oh, I just want to stretch out my arm. Ooh. Noita is the Finnish word for witch. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, today I learned. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's like Warhammer themed XCOM type gameplay. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah. I feel like XCOM type games are interesting because they're the kind of games where you have to learn that people are disposable, but I can't help but wonder if they'd be a little bit more immersive if they would be if they were to make you care about the characters in a different way, you know? If it were to be like, oh yeah, you have to get to the end of this mission, this deployment, but you have a set amount of soldiers to go through, and as you go and learn more about them, it's like, yes, the gameplay is exactly like the XCOM kind of loop, but the consequences sit a little bit heavier than they do in actual XCOM games because they're not just nameless troops to you, right? I wonder. Final Fantasy Tactics did that well. You can lose characters, but it still hurts. I'll have to check that out. Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. Interesting. Have you seen Later Alligator? I've played Later Dater. Later Daters. Later Daters is like a dating sim, but you're all old. And it's very sweet. It's super duper sweet. Later Alligator. Is this a game? Oh, it is. Let's see. Pat the alligator, a mostly harmless and probably innocent reptile, is at the center of a conspiracy that could bring down the biggest, scariest family in Alligator, New York City. His own! Explore the city, meet the family, and try to save Pat before the clock runs out. Oh, let's check it out. Wrong screen again! Okay. Oh. Come slow your pace, I'll play with Diddy about a place called Alligator, New York City. This is really charming. I don't know which team is, but I'm very proud of you. Oh, it's like a puzzle. It's like a picture puzzle kind of thing, huh? Okay, this is so creative. Aww. This is so adorable. Over 25 minigames. Aww. Yo, they have a pinball minigame. I love that. That's a Luigi board. Oh my god. So that's my tale. Can you solve the mystery? For if you fail, dear Pat will be history. Yo. We gotta save Pat! This is so charming! Oh my gosh, I have to play this. This game's basically Alligator Professor Layton with Jazz and Agoro Machima dating sim. An adorable adventure with lots of character. Pat is quite a nice alligator if I do say so myself. Very poggers. Oh, I helped the little girl who talks like a mafia gangster get prizes from a crane game, then went to a seedy bar to help a large gay animated loving character gator to exercise ghosts from his phone, then went on a practice date with alligator Goro Majima. Oh my gosh, wait, it seems so charming. This seems so charming. Oh my goodness. A Luigi bot, yes. Oh, wow. Hello, Esco. Hello. Okay. I am curious. If we were to come up with characters if we were to do character design for this game about this Grim Reaper who wants to shuttle souls into a secret hideout so that they would have more time before the afterlife to, reconcile with their lives and to, kind of find themselves a little more. What could some of the characters in that be? I feel like we could have such variety. And there would be this like undertone of tragedy because they're all dead and that sucks, but it's like there's so much potential. What kind of character would be very interesting as a dead person? What would be an interesting dead person? Maybe... There has to be a mafia granny? There has to be a mafia granny. Oh, yes. Okay. Let's see. A dog who's lost their owner to decide whether or not... it's the doggo in Futurama. Oh my god. No, it's Fry's dog. Oh god, no. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Okay. That's a really good idea. I like that. What else? Does it need to be people's souls, or if ferrymen can sneak away and animal souls? I'm thinking mostly people's souls. I feel like about a caveman who's been a lost soul for many, many years. Oh, a caveman? What if this were to be in modern times, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay. Maybe, okay, someone in it would definitely have to be a person who's stuck in like a person stuck in a job that they really, really didn't like. And maybe we can have someone who is like a high achiever because that's all they ever knew. That's all they ever knew to try to achieve and to try to aim for, because that's what everybody told them to want. Yeah, like what are some things that people can come to regret in life, right? People can regret how oh my god, wait. People can regret not pursuing certain careers. People can regret the way that they handled friendships or relationships. People can regret things to do with their family. Maybe a sadness also in death could be like they didn't get enough time to really, this is taking a really sad turn, but it's like I'm thinking like there needs to be a wealth and variety of just people who have a little something about them that's maybe a little bit broken, or a little bit sad and dark, and they're like they're a whole person as well. There's other traits to them as well, and we can take that and build them out into, full characters. Reconciliation with family loss is such a good theme, right? Yes. What about a trans character that never got to transition? Oh yes, that could be really, really intriguing. In terms of writing that character, I think I would have to consult a lot of my trans friends just to make sure that portrayal is done in good faith, and it's done with feedback from actual trans people. That would be really interesting. Let's see. Hello, Queen Care Bear. How are you today? Hello. Is that a dead fly on my keyboard? No, it's fine. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Just a piece of dust. Okay. That was freaky. That was a little freaky. Let's see. If they're a psychopath but don't feel like you need to tie yourself to a linear perspective of time, that is correct. That is absolutely correct, Magos Informaticus. Okay. Okay. How seriously you want to discuss the topic of regret in life? I think I want to be pretty serious with it. I feel like there's, okay. I feel like what I want to be able to do is to have that undertone of like, yes, there's something really, really serious at the core of it, but it's still like, yeah, it's still just very, very sweet and very, full of charm and humor along the way. So it's not all just like, oh, yeah, these people are dead and they're sad and they have to become not sad. It's like, okay, that's boring. That's boring. There has to be light. Yeah. I would love a queer coming of age story. Oh, that could be really, really good. Yes! I love that. I love that. Okay, I have a lot of really, really good ideas. Oh, yes. There was the book about what people most regretted most before they died. Do we want to look this up for research? Let's take a look. Biggest regrets before people die. Okay, let's go. Let's go through the list. Let's just go super duper quickly. What are we brainstorming? Narrative for a song? We're brainstorming right now characters that could potentially be in a part of a video game. In a video game about death and learning to come to terms with your life and finding fulfillment just right before the afterlife, right? Or whatever the true death is, the death point. So we're thinking about different forms of regret and what people could potentially be sad about. What could be a sad aspect of someone who maybe died early or is just, passed on. Let's see. Not doing more for others, not nurturing good relationships, not any abusive relationships sooner, not asking that person out. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. Letting the passion die, being an intensive partner, getting divorced, staying married for your kids, holding on to grudges, not preparing your kids for independence, not spending more time with your kids. Oh god damn, not spending too little time with your parents, trying to live up to your parents' expectations, and not being more romantic, and not finding fulfillment, and being too tough on yourself. Ooh, that's a good one too. Not seeking help sooner. Quitting school, not quitting school, not accomplishing more, not trying to land that dream job, working too much. I feel like that's gonna be me. Not saving more, missing out on investment opportunities, not taking vacations, not traveling more, not being more adventurous, not being more spontaneous, not eating healthier, not doing more to maintain your well-being. This just sounds like one of those. This sounds like one of those articles that try to guilt you on how you're living your life. Oh man. Oh my gosh! Humans of New York is so good! It's so damn good! Great real stories with no ending, sometimes just a narrative of... Yeah. Regretting not having the ability to express feelings. Oh, yeah. What if there's a fisherman character who is always happy with this humble life but has to face the loneliness he's always lived with? Yeah, because I wanna write like I wanna write up a library of just interesting characters that that are all lovable and full, well-rounded characters with like just that one flaw that they were never quite able to solve. And I think that could create a really, really interesting ensemble. Yeah. Regrets of the dying. This is getting so grim! Oh my goodness! Wish I had the courage to express my feelings. Wish I had stayed in touch with my friends. Oh gosh. Oh god! Missing out on the little moments, not getting to know people better, not apologizing more, regretting being ungrateful, worrying about other people's opinions too much. Oh my god, one of them could be like an Instagram model that just like still feels like she's ugly or something like that. That could be a really, really fun little thing, fun character to write about. You know, okay. Here's a cool thing, right? With character design, one of the cooler ways to kind of understand what a person's like and how they operate and what they do and how they might act in certain situations, what they might be really, really good at, what they might be really bad at, is to just make a D&D character sheet for them. And to be like, okay, yeah, this person has a lot of points in charisma. Maybe they have a lot of points in athleticism, but like they're fucking stupid. They have no insight, no wisdom, you know? And that's such a nice starting point to kind of get what they're good and what they're bad at, and to kind of understand their decision making a little better. I feel like that could be so cool. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Glow2? What's up? We're talking game design today. Game design and game ideas. Inability to commit to intrinsic happiness. That's a really, really tough one, but really valid one. For sure. Oi! Hello, fruitcake! Hey, it's good to see you! How are you doing? Hello. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm kind of afraid to ask, but I just 3D model and textured a grand piano and I'll love you to give you some feedback. Yes! Let's look at it now. Send it to me. Let's go. Regrets on being too thrill-seeking? Oh, maybe, yeah. There's that one level of like, yeah, I didn't take enough risks, and then there's also the other one where like I was a reckless fool. Yeah. Do you carry mental illness into the afterlife? Maybe. A psychopath who enjoyed hurting others and never found personal connection with someone? Only gaining empathy in death. Holy butts. What if there's like just like a psychopath who's on this journey, but then all the people he meets are already dead, so he can't hurt anybody, and all of a sudden he has to actually face his inner demons and deal with himself. And put the buy-in bit. Oh. I guess I like to meditate a lot, so I put the om in the homo. Yes. Let's see. I have a question for you. How do you picture these people? Like, do you want them to have vibrant designs, or do you want them to have a particular shape or soul? What I'm thinking of is like... Okay. When I think of a soul, and what I think of, what a character would look like. Okay, these are some concept art mock-ups for the movie, the Pixar movie Soul, right? And this is what they look like. I would imagine they would look kind of like this, kind of wispy and like see-through, but also kind of like they're like kind of glowy, but also they still look like their own self at the moment that they passed, whatever that might be. Or like what they choose to look like, because like I don't know, I think Hades also does a really good job of like when you die you look like what you want to look like, so you're ready to see just like you know, she just looks young. And she stays that way. So I feel like, yeah, kind of like an ethereal being, but still kind of like how ghosts look like in The Sims, almost. But maybe with a little bit less monotone in their coloring. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining. If your soul can glow different colors like that art, what would your color be and why? I think mine would be teal and orange. Mine would be teal and orange. Yeah. The two colors of fire. Yeah. Oh, hello, it's just my whole face. Oh. Oh. Okay, here we go. There we go. I sent it to you in DMs. It seems like you missed it in chat. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That looks so awesome. Yo, Wreck Blazer, that looks so awesome. Okay, check it out, guys. So this is a model that you made just now. Do you want my input or advice on things? Is it like it looks awesome. One thing I would say, this is like a stylistic decision too, but I wonder if you have any freedom in the texture, because matte pianos like this are pretty rare. Most grand pianos are like very glossy. This still would exist, but it's more common for like different color pianos to be matte, right? So like if you had a white piano, that would be more likely matte. Yeah, so maybe try experimenting with different surfaces and textures for reflection, because the way how light hits this and the way how it like kind of, yeah, a matte black piano seems sick too. Yeah, absolutely. They're just pretty rare. They're pretty rare, especially for a piano this expensive. Let's see. What else? When I'm thinking of like my perfect piano, my ideal piano, older Steinways are typically matte. Really? Let's see. Steinway Grand. I could be totally wrong. Let's Google this. Steinway Grand piano. Let's just look at images. They're usually pretty glossy. Is this more matte? Yeah, matte could exist. Okay, so I was wrong. They do exist. In my experience, like all of the grand pianos I've played have been pretty shiny. Pretty damn shiny. They've all looked like that. Like super reflective and glossy. Yeah, so never like eggshell matte, but yeah, they have this kind of feeling to it. So like kind of like a really shiny lip gloss, right? So like bright on the edges. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see the less glossy kinds on this kind of wood, so like different colors coming through. Yeah. Okay. But it all comes down to style, right? Let's see, what else? The keys all look right. The little gap next to this key, maybe doesn't exist. I don't think I've seen a piano that exists like that. But I'm just nitpicking. This already looks so damn cool. It looks so freaking awesome already. I don't even know what to say. Just well done. What did you use to model this? This is really cool. If I were to think of my perfect piano, the pedals and the brass would be a little bit more on the orange side, but maybe that's just me. I think that's just totally my own preference. Just like a little bit more or warm and orangey, maybe. Yeah. Can you guys think of anything else? I can't think of anything else, really. This is awesome. This is really, really cool. Yeah, so like this gap is like pretty much the biggest thing. And then if you wanted to play around with the colors and the wheels and things like that, yeah, just to make the brass a little bit more, less yellow. But like, there's no way this wouldn't work either. So, yeah, you're good. It's good. Modeled in Blender and textured in Substance Painter. Oh, nice! Nice! Sick. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. And this music stand looks like something that it like clicks in, and then it like you can lift it out and then put it under the lid. So, yeah. The keyboard lid looks like it just blends into the keys. This part? Just a reflection, I think. Yeah. No, but it's awesome. It's awesome. Thank you for sharing it with us. Have you and Rogue cosplayed any characters at all? I've done an Elsa cosplay ages and ages ago when I had platinum blonde hair. and yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a cosplay since. I've been saying that I will. I really want to do a Wanda cosplay. I will not say anything, but she may have a different getup than she did in Infinity War, and there is a very high chance that I want that outfit, and I'm gonna try to do a cosplay. Maybe one day. Oh my god, do you know who else I have to cosplay? I have to cosplay freaking Namari from Raya and the Last Dragon. Can you okay, hang on. Thirst moment? Hello? Okay. So, this is Namari. She is one of the characters in the newest Disney movie, Raya and the Last Dragon. And this is what she looks like. Wait, this is what she looks like. And I don't know how to tell you this, but like, she hot. I don't know what to say, man. I'm useless. I wonder if I can open up Disney Plus and just show you guys a still screenshot. Do you think I'm allowed? I won't play any of the movie, but it's like, do you think I'm allowed? Would that be okay? Oh my god, that undercut? Mrs. Undercut? Oh, it's just a screenshot. Surely it'll be okay, right? There's not a lot on Google. Not yet. Maybe on the wiki? We'll see. There's not a lot. Oh my god, yeah, the art. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Ew, the toys. Not the merch! Not the merch! Oh, and here's another thing. If you're on the fence about whether or not to watch it, it's pretty okay. It's a pretty not the best movie, but it's enjoyable. I had a good time with it, and there's a lot of queer undertones in this movie. Like the voice actress of Raya, the main character, thinks that her character is gay, and she keeps that in mind in her acting and even in her lines that she delivers and like improvs when she talks to Namari. It's worth a watch. Maybe not for the $35 that it costs, but you know what? Yeah, when it's available and when it's not premium, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. $35. I paid $35 for it. If you think about it, it's kind of like the same price as 2 movie tickets in Toronto, so it's not that bad, but it's still pretty sucky. Never got over how they butchered Caesar's design. I could talk about that for ages. It's too bad Disney only does undertones. We'll never do undertones. One day they will. That gives me hope. I know that they have to. The gays are only multiplying. We are inevitable. No, but I think it's reassuring because cartoons and television and movies have taken a large step towards better LGBTQIA representation. So hopefully it's an upward trajectory from here on in. Yeah. Is that the dragon? Yeah. It's a dragon that looks like Elsa because I don't know why. Why does the dragon have to look like that? The dragon doesn't have to look like that. But they made it so that she doesn't have... Why does she look like that, man? Why does she look like Elsa but like Snake? The DreamWorks face. If you look at the, oh my god, I hate the DreamWorks smirk of like the one eyebrow up and a smirk on one side, and they got their arms crossed, and they're like this, and they're like, ugh, die. No, but it's just, why does it have to be every character? Why do they have to be every character? Oh. Every single one. Oh, hold on, hang on. Yeah, Captain Holt is incredible. Hang on, Captain Holt is a character in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and he's a gay man, but he's also very serious. He's super deadpan. He's super deadpan, and he's just like, oh my god, like that one really funny college professor that you can't quite wrap your head around, and everybody's really scared of, but is actually a total softie. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. This man is magical.
He's the funniest human/robot on TV.
Boost my bottom!
I'm boosting!
Boost my bottom!
I'm boosting!
Boost it!
Welcome to Ms. Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 Holt quotes from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
All right.
And occasionally
Opens up so many.
usually consists of them lobbing rather creative insults at each other.
Oh my god. Wunch sounds like lunch. Oh, this opens up so many new avenues.
As hilarious as his realization that Wunch rhymes with lunch is, we had to give our pick to this interaction, in which Holt questions who's guarding Hades if she's come to meet him.
Captain Wunch, good to see you. But if you're here, who's guarding Hades?
Not only do we appreciate Holt's use of Greek mythology in an insult, but we
God,
also
Miss
can't
Mojo.
help but imagine Wunch as a three-headed dog.
I will attempt to cooperate with
Do
you
they really have to explain to death everything?
under
Okay,
these
okay, whatever.
new circumstances.
Hi, Kevin. Hello.
I gave it my best shot. Let's begin.
Number 9, the human animal. Captain Holt is a refined
Okay, I don't want to. Can we get another video? Hang on. I'm sure there's a way. One that doesn't. Okay, from Brooklyn Nine-Nine themselves. Let's go. Here we go. Much better. Help us.
I'm tired of politics. Let's get that punk, Bloodso.
This is amazing. Of course, we have no idea where he is, but I love where your head's at.
He has no family.
Yeah, watch Mojo
Maybe there
Pet
was
sucks.
a girlfriend or someone he worked with at the coffee shop.
The coffee shop. Why would someone who knows they have $21 million coming take a minimum wage job?
Because he needed access to that building.
Because that's where the money's hidden. All right, we gotta get there quick.
Maybe we should take the chopper.
Here's that chopper.
Deathblade, Sidewinder, it's go time.
Roger that, wet blanket.
No, from now on, call me Velvet Thunder.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, Raymond.
I forgot what that one was all about.
Captain Wunch,
These are
good
so
to see you.
pretty.
But if you're here, who's guarding Hades? Huh, meat from the street. Sounds like a fun treat. I'm a poet and didn't even know I was rhyming those words. But it happened anyway. It's a great idea, partner. Ruth, I'm gonna be straight with you. I accidentally knocked up a woman.
Greg.
You know me. I see a pair of thick, weighty breasts, and all logic flies out the window. I don't know what's going on down at police headquarters. No one will tell me.
That was Captain Holt undercover as a straight man, so that he could he could lay low for a while without, being in danger. That was him pretending to be a straight man.
Anything. So you're saying that not knowing what your bosses are up to is driving you a little crazy?
You've used my logic against me. Well played, Timmy. Well played.
Thank you, sir.
Look at that. You've helped me find my smile. Hello, detective. Is there a reason you're interrupting me mid-soup?
Whoa, you really made the balloon arch.
Maid? No. I birthed her. Do you want to know how I actually hurt my wrist?
Yes.
I was hula hooping. Kevin and I attend a class for fitness and for fun.
Oh my God.
I've mastered all the moves. The pizza toss, the tornado, the scorpion, the oopsie doodle.
Why are you telling me this?
Because no one will ever believe you.
No.
No.
You sick son of a bitch.
So who was your partner back when you caught the Brooklyn broiler?
Martin Ormantup. He was a great partner. Smart, loyal, homophobic, but not racist. In those days, that was pretty good. I've never been more proud of you for anything in your life.
I mean, I've solved a lot of cases for you.
And yet crime has continued.
The math thing isn't the problem. Night shift's keeping you and Kevin apart. You two just need a bone.
What did you say?
Don't say it again.
I said you two need a bone.
How dare you, Detective Diaz? I am your superior officer! Bone! What happens in my bedroom, Detective, is none of your business. Bone! Don't ever speak to me like that again.
Why did you do that?
Dude was pent up. Now he knows. Problem solved.
Vindication!
The Cairn Terrier is intelligent and inquisitive with a bold personality.
A bold personality. We know what that's code for. She's a bitch. Sergeant, I'd like you to meet Richard and Dan. They are puppies.
Very cute, sir.
Maybe your twins would like some little furry friends.
I'm sorry, sir, but that's impossible. With the twins learning how to walk, chaos reigns at the Jeffords household. I can't let those innocent pups into that madhouse. Terry won't do you like that.
I understand. Just know, you have disappointed all three of us.
That's cold, sir.
If you excuse me, Sergeant Wells, we need to go to the BRB. It's BRB
I absolutely agree with you, Shubidemic. I absolutely agree with you.
time. We're BRB.
Okay, in Confire, Rosa Diaz, played by Stephanie Beatrice in this, is there are let's just say there are two gay characters. Two main gay characters in this show. And one of them might be a very hot lady, and she might be very cool, and you might very much like it.
Make space.
You make space. This closet is for people who are freaking out.
Oh, I'm fully freaking out. I just experimented with an unfamiliar acronym in public. BRB, what does it even mean?
Be right back.
It has the same number of syllables as the acronym. What's the point?
This is great. I had no idea Captain Holt was interested in food.
I have zero interest in food. If it were feasible, my diet would consist entirely of flavorless beige smoothies containing all the nutrients required by the human animal. There were very few black detectives. Did I ever tell you what my first day on the job was like? Hello, I'm Raymond Holt.
Are you here to turn yourself in?
It's 9 a.m. Why is no one working?
Amy Santiago is a few minutes late, and we're all trying to guess why.
Yeah, we're watching some Brooklyn Nine-Nine
I'd
clips.
say
Yes.
She's in line at the bank. This is fun.
It is fun, but you're all wrong. She clearly slipped through a subway grate and is
This
having
show is so
terrible
damn
sex
good.
with a mole man.
If you haven't watched it, you should watch
There
it.
she is, Amy. Where have you been? We've been worried sick. Do you care to explain yourself?
I'm just 70 seconds late. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Santiago, you will tell us, and you will tell us now.
There was a problem at the bank.
Hot damn! I've been researching ways to raise morale, and I found an interesting article in a scientific journal.
Oh, was it from the American Journal of No One Cares?
According to a recent study, the physical act of smiling can improve your mood. I suggest we give it a shot.
Oh.
Now you all try. Big smiles. Bigger, bigger. Great. Now we just have to stay like this for the next 2 hours. Can you feel it? Working?
I don't have any enamel on my teeth, so the cold air is excruciating.
Maybe if you brushed your teeth once in a while, this wouldn't be a problem.
I do brush my teeth. They're decaying from acid reflux. You're embarrassing yourself.
Crikey! You're not Australian, Gina.
Get stuffed, you drongo.
Guys, seriously, too much exposure to air and they will turn to dust.
This isn't working out as well as I'd hoped. Time for the next level. Forced laughing.
Jackpot. Let's do this.
And how am I supposed to get all the way up there?
So, okay, this show is so clever and witty, and it's so charming. It's so goddamn charming in every way imaginable. It's so good.
Gracefully.
Boost my bottom!
I'm boosting!
Boost my bottom!
I'm boosting!
Boost it! And now it's time to send in our cute little secret weapon.
I'm ready, Captain. I love the nickname.
No, Charles, not you. I was talking about Cheddar.
Oh, right, obviously.
Over the past month, I've had him trained to retrieve plaques. And now, boy, it's time to make Daddy proud.
Yes, sir.
I could not have been more clearly talking to the dog.
Sir, I thought you said...
Oh god, I need to rewatch this. Maybe we should have some watch party sometimes in Discord. Maybe. Oh, I hope you have a fantastic night, Easycorn. I will see you later.
My case.
I gave you 2 weeks.
I'll catch you later.
I'm done fending off the organized crime unit. Squad, since Peralta's briefing was cut short, you can all use this time to clean up your desks. Look at this place, half-eaten food, crumpled tissues, pictures of your families.
What's wrong with pictures?
If you love someone, you'll remember what they look like.
You alright, Captain? Tough weekend?
You'll remember what they look like.
I went to Barbados with my husband.
I thought he was gonna say, like, if you love someone, then you have a weakness or something.
We wove hats out of palm fronds and swam with the stingrays. I've never been happier.
Guy's impossible to read. Don't even try.
That is without question the funniest story I've ever heard.
What'd you do? What'd you say?
Nothing. We just said welcome back.
And laughed with him about all the weight he gained in France.
Why is everyone just standing around? Get back to work.
So long, Tank.
Tank! I gained 3 pounds in Paris. 3 pounds!
Sarge, that painting is tight.
It's terrible. The brushwork is sloppy, it's poor use of
Oh,
negative
it's so
space.
good.
I'm a fraud. Not at all. I'd like to take this home for my husband.
He'll be glad you made me look so happy. Rise and shine, detectives. Rise and shine.
You'll be
Peralta,
glad you made me look so happy. Question, did these 2 bone? Which 2? Which 2? Which 2? Also, oh my gosh, Heckin' Chloe, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the guest.
You slept
The other
in
woman
your
in the suit?
office and you
No.
look exactly the same. How?
No.
My ears are a mess.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Captain. Mind if we sit?
Is everything okay?
Nothing's okay. Wunsch circling me like a shark frenzied by chum. The task force turning into a career-threatening quagmire. An internal affairs investigation casting doubt upon my integrity. And you ask, is everything okay? I am buffeted by the winds of my foe's enmity and cast about by the towering waves of cruel fate. Yet I, a captain, am no longer able to command my vessel, my precinct from my customary helm, my office. And you ask, is everything okay? I've worked the better part of my years on Earth, overcoming every prejudice and fighting for the position I hold. And now I feel it being ripped from my grasp. And with it, the very essence of what defines me as a man. And you ask, is everything okay?
Why is that so good? Why is he so funny? Dude, I don't get it. All right. Oh, hi, Fareeha. I saw your comment on our Paper Mario, the Origami King music video. Oh my gosh, did you work on that, Drum Ultima? Drum Ultima! Were you one of the people who worked on that video? That freaking... Oh my god, I was an arranger and a performer. Oh my goodness. Can I ask you a question? Can I, and my roommate Laura directed it. Okay, I can only sing the highest of praises for that massive piece of art because, okay, first of all, how did you organize 180 people? Second of all, how did you manage to write so wonderfully intricate arrangements of all the music in Paper Mario that were filled with just like incredibly difficult parts for everybody, but it all worked together regardless. Can I ask you a question? Okay. Here's an actual question. All right. In terms of the arrangements, how are you able to simulate the parts and the sheet music for every single musician in a way that gave you a good idea of how the finished product would sound? Did you have to make it using a bunch of like virtual libraries and stuff like that? Because like I'm thinking of like, okay, how would someone do something like that? And I'm like, okay, you would maybe draw out the MIDI in Logic, or you would make it in Sibelius or whatever, and then you would try to mix it together with virtual instruments first to see how it all balances. But like, how? I'm trying to wrap my mind around it. Like, wow. It took a long time. We had a team of like 10 arrangers, and we coordinated and collaborated on transitions and narrative. I see. Our arrangement team is pretty experienced with writing music for remote ensembles like that. But yes, we use Finale Sibelius and then DAWs to draft out mock-ups. Oh, I see. That's so incredible to me, because it's like, oh my gosh, you have so many layers and so many bits of the process that go unseen. But I just want to tell you, like, it doesn't go unappreciated, because man, I'm sure there are people out there who can see like just every level of work that went into making that happen, and it's just so insane. Wow. So impressive. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, by the way, there was just a Paper Mario concert that came out recently. I think like last night actually, and it is one of the most amazing musical collaborations I've ever seen in my life. Let me give you a link. Hang on. Let me get you a link. Here we go. I like watched it twice this morning. It's so freaking good. All right, there's the link. There's the link for those of you who want to check it out. Yeah, go take a look. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that. We all want to do something to bring people together and help folks feel less isolated. That little ending of like, that little ending with the vocalists and everything. That's just like, oh, the "we'll be here with you." Just it hit so hard. It's so freaking sweet. Yeah, Drum Ultima. I also am wondering, like, in terms of your involvement and your roommate Laura, because she was the one who directed all of this, right? What do you think was the biggest challenge in getting all of this set up? What was like the number one biggest hurdle that you guys had to get over? Oh man, so yeah, let me know. Okay, I gotta find some music to play. We'll do a little bit of Octopath in the back. Okay, here we go. I don't want to plug, but Laura is actually about to do a presentation on this in 5 minutes. Is it gonna be on Twitch? Can I host? Can I host? Because I want to host. Game story ideas. What about playing Little Nightmares for like a spooky game? Oh, no. We were talking about like game ideas and concepts and things like that. Yes. See you in a different angle. Yeah. VGM together too. Okay. Then I'll keep talking. We'll keep stalling for 5 more minutes. Let's do that. Let's go check it out. And okay. Here's the thing. I completely forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? I've completely forgot. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Yeah, no worries at all. Like, you guys put so much work into that. I just want to see more people getting to experience this whole concert and everything. It's so damn cool. Oh. And as as a question, because I've been looking a little bit into like VGM together and the different places, but as a question, like how does someone get into potentially future collabs? Asking for a friend, like how would a musician get involved with something like this in the future? asking for a friend. Before this was Binana, before this was Riot, I don't know, was before that. We've just been talking about everything, right? Yeah, we've been talking about a bunch of video game ideas for like, yeah, what would be really, really good for, what would be really good as a concept to start writing about a new game or a story and stuff like that. Yes. So I'm one of the directors of VGM Together. This was a very sudden and last minute thing, so a lot of this is very new for us. I think staying connected is really important. Okay, I got you. Using Twitch, Discord, YouTube to interact and talk about music leads to future collaboration. Okay, I got you. Alright, I see. I have so much more to learn before I can arrange things like that. It's so cool to learn from people who are more knowledgeable. Absolutely. I totally agree. When we put the project together, we just tried to think of everyone we knew, so the more people you know, the better. Oh, I see. That's so magical. You know, that's like, that's the one regret what? English is hard. That's the one regret I have with not going to university for music. And that's just like, man, the networking that I probably missed out on. But, you know, the internet's a magical place because now not only can you meet other musicians, but you can meet other musicians that are so interested and passionate about video games and film and things like that. Yeah, I'm really, really excited to go and check out everybody who was involved and just like check out their streams and get to know them a little better. That's gonna be so exciting. Yes. The absolute best thing you can do for yourself is to make sure you're not the smartest person in the room. 100%. Yeah. I need to meet people who are just like really passionate about art and video games and things like that. Yeah. Can't wait. Also, Magic! Magic! How are you doing today? Hello. What if you are the smartest person in the room? Find another room where you're dumber. Find another room. College is great for that, but the networking happens here too. Yeah, the internet is so magical for that. Absolutely. Yes. Laura's live. Gotta make sure she's okay. Thanks for chatting with me. Okay. Let's I'll hop over in a bit. Yeah. All right. Hello, I'm new to the chat and I will share an idea. Please do, Skullbird. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's go. I'm here because I want to surround myself with such talented people. Yeah. I think that there's a lot of things I can learn from you guys and vice versa, right? And I welcome that. I'm curious, y'all. What is something that you feel like you have a lot of knowledge to share about? What's something that you feel like you've put a lot of time into learning and understanding really well? For me, I guess that's like the learning process and like the troubleshooting that comes with that. Yeah. Okay, here's an idea. What if there was a world where a griffins would come to life and walk around the living like a magic? So like mythological creatures, maybe? I have that idea. I have a twist of that idea written down. Physics and engineering for you? Chester sleight of hand card magic for me. Ooh la la. Programming mainly? Nice. Wait. Oh, graffiti. Oh, I understand. So not like, okay. Graffiti. That's actually a really, really cool concept. Hang on. Maybe someday. Where's my page? Where's my note page? Uh-oh. I gotta write that down. Why can't we make a piano that screams insults at you instead of notes? That's what music teachers are for. That's what my piano teacher's for. I don't need the piano to tell me that I suck. I can just have my piano teacher be like, "You're rusty. You're rusty. Did you even practice this week?" Sag. Hello, Ro. Welcome home. Are you rushing or are you dragging? Make up your mind. Oh God. Do you give piano lessons? I don't. I taught I taught more strings than I taught piano, but like that was just my experience in teaching kids in like middle school. So totally different. Totally different. Yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of underqualified to teach beginner piano, and I don't know. I could help so much more with a pianist that's like kind of like a couple years in, because that's the stuff that I remember the best about my own learning. And like, yeah. How long have you been playing? The piano? The piano I've been playing for since I was 8, probably. Since I was 8. What do you mean you're not qualified? It's like, I don't know, I think I'm so removed from the beginner experience of what they struggle with and how to fix the problems that arise, you know? Yeah, because I feel like so much of it is like, okay, yeah, I can tell a person how to start and how to begin and what they would need to kind of begin their journey with piano, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. If someone puts their hands up on the piano and they don't know how to put both parts together, I'm like, okay, well, just play them separately until you can play them together. And it's so unhelpful. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've been learning guitar the last year with lockdown being a thing. Oh, I see. How has that been going for you? What kind of music do you like to play with it? And that thing is music theory, but there's so many people on Twitch who know more than me. I think there's always new takes on things, and I think just having a knowledge and an establishment in a certain subject, even if you feel like other people know it better, it's still a really, really cool thing to have. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if that sentence I said it makes any sense. Da 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 bum ba da ba 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 ba. TBH, that kind of makes sense. There are some people that are absolute legends when it comes to doing stuff, but when it comes to teaching, yeah, like some people are less good at teaching than they are at doing, and vice versa. Yeah, vice versa. And I'm glad, yeah. I don't know, I'm glad that both of those can exist simultaneously. Piano is for fun, don't be hard on yourself, play what you'd like. It all depends on your goals, right? If your goal is to play like the best of the best, then you won't get away with that kind of attitude. But if it's just to have a hobby and to play some songs for friends every now and then and to play your favorite music, then yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine. What mic do you have? This is the Sennheiser MK8. Yeah. How are you doing today, Lady Grayson? Okay, I think I wanna bring a host over to VGM together. And those of you who don't quite know what that is, it stands for video game music together. And it's just a wonderful community of musicians and music lovers and music enthusiasts who just absolutely adore the music in video games. And they're doing a panel right now about the making of a really, really incredible video. This video, a collaboration of nearly 200 musicians all working together in this 40-minute concert with just incredible music. Let me just play any random segment of it and just listen to how cool it sounds. Production values through the roof. It's insane. It's so good. it's like through the roof kind of good. So let's go over to their channel right now. Let's host them. Let's go and show them some appreciation and some love because, oh my God, this is so cool. They put so much work into it, and they're doing a segment, I believe, on how this was creative, how this was created and put together. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? This is going to be the channel. Is this the channel? I think this is are they live right now? Let's just make sure. Okay, here we go.
Charity or like volunteering.
This is the channel. Let's go show them some love. Yes, thank you for a really cool time together with just
you might do it, to learn
thinking up video game ideas
certainly
and
one of the
brainstorming
biggest
together.
reasons
I
why
think
I
you all
wanted
have
to do
wonderful
this.
creative minds. Thank you for sharing that with me today. Thank you
wanted
for chatting with me about so much random stuff. But yes, let's go. Let's go. We need a raid message. What do you think is the raid message?
Making something lovely.
What is the raid message?
Enjoy. But
Let's just spam hearts. Let's just spam hearts. Yeah? Let's spam some hearts. Let's go.
At 8 minutes.
Your best heart emote.
Let's proceed.
Let's go.
So, our project goals early on, and you're going to see how much this changed as we went